Alright, and now waiting to make sure that everything is working. Alright, hello everybody and welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever happens to be for you. Welcome, Jonah. Glad to see you. Hello, hello. Hi, Mimikyu. How are all of you doing? I hope that you are doing well and having a good day so far. My hair's a little bit wet because I just took a shower not too long ago. So I'm gonna get that information out of the way. But aside from that, today we are aiming for Alfornada. Yes, hello, hello. So we will be taking on the Psychic Gym today. And hopefully that all goes well. I did a little bit of training off stream, but not that much. I took out like 5 raids and that was about it. So we still have more training to do, but hopefully that won't take too long. Hey, glad you're having a great time. Got your tooth removed. I hope it wasn't for a bad reason or anything. I feel like this will be the biggest stream yet. I don't know. Have to leave soon because I have to get my second COVID shot. I wish you luck with the COVID shot. Hopefully that goes well for you and you don't end up feeling too sick afterwards. I know how it is. I got my 2 out of the way quite a while ago. So yeah, we need to get everyone to what, 45, I believe? Oh, I forgot to log into Discord, so I don't have my thing pulled up. Because I sent it to myself in Discord, but... Here, I'll just look it up. What's the gym level for Alfornada? Actually, I should just look up the recommended order again. That'd be fine. Yeah, Alfornada is 45. I thought so, I thought so. Coolio. So yeah, we need to get to 45 today. Now, let's see. We're just gonna have some raids taken out. The usual. Just still some training to do. Some nice, chill streaming. Chill stream today, chill stream. I have a lot still to do, like, off stream, because I need to write and edit the... Moment I was like, is that a shiny Lechonk? But no, it's just a Tarantula. Darn Tarantula trolling me like that. Let's go. Yeah, I have not seen the Mario movie. And I don't know if I will, but I don't watch a whole lot of movies. When I do, it's usually like with family. It's a ground type. I guess we could just send in our Beartic. That'd be fine. That should be fine. Hello, Galaxy. How are you doing? Welcome. I'm glad to see all of you here. Hope that you're doing well. Yeah, with like removing teeth, I had to have a couple teeth removed for braces. You can't really tell, but it was something I had to do just to make room for all the teeth to be where they were supposed to be. I think it hurts for some reason. That's not good. That happens to me a lot if I like play games for a fairly long amount of time. And then sometimes my fingers start to hurt and I just need to take a break. But then also the human body is weird and sometimes it just hurts for no reason. It's just like that sometimes. Assuming, of course, that you are human, who knows? What the part movie Bowser sings? Yeah, I haven't seen it. I heard that there was definitely music, but I don't know a whole lot about what happens in the movie. Now, since it's new, you probably won't want to talk about too much in case there are people who are planning to see it, because you don't want to spoil it for people. So be careful with spoilers. Then a specific spot. No, I gotta cut there. Yeah, you gotta cut. Yeah, that happens too. Sometimes it just... You've discovered cuts, like, on your finger or hand or whatever, and you have no idea how it got there, but it's there and it's annoying. Yeah. That also makes sense. Multiple tiny mons and then a bear tick. I know, right? They're all so tiny and just bear tick. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you're an alien or like a shapeshifter or whatever. Who knows? There could be people who are not human that are hiding that they're not human. I don't truly believe that, but it's possible. It's always possible. That's a rock type, right? Yeah. Yeah, rock type. Alright, see you when you're back, Mimikyu. Yep, so just the usual, we're training, we're doing stuff. Trying to get to the level we need to be. For breakfast today, I actually surprisingly did not have a croissant. I had a piece of garlic bread, which is also good. Also, I know it's Thursday, but I do have to cook dinner again today. I cooked dinner yesterday, but I have to cook it again today because yesterday I was supposed to cook chicken and stuffing, but I forgot to take the chicken out of the freezer to thaw. So I made chicken strips, which is what was supposed to be made yesterday, and then I have to make what I was gonna make today. Welcome back, Mimikyu. I hope that you are still good after the short time that you were gone. Hope that nothing like crazy happened in that very short time. Unlikely, but you know. Yeah, so I cannot stream super long because I do need to cook again today. So I'm gonna make some chicken and stuffing, and that should be good. What I do is you fry the chicken in a pan. So you pan fry the chicken, and then I eventually put like cream of mushroom, not mushroom. Why do I say cream of mushroom? It's cream of chicken. Put cream of chicken soup on top of the chicken, and then melt cheese on top of that, and then put that on top of a bunch of stuffing, and it's really good. It's delicious. It's like the stovetop stuffing. That stuffing. Alright. You want to learn strength? It's you want to learn strength. I don't think you can. Giratina can't really shapeshift, so I don't think you could. Yep, time to feed them the candy. A fairly slow part, but works well enough. And that was probably not who I needed to give it to. But it's fine. Doesn't particularly matter. They'll all grow at about the same rate anyway. Do you want to learn strength? Alright, you want to forget Rock Smash? That is fine. I don't remember what any moves, like, any of my Pokemon have. Just because I go through so many Pokemon. And at this point, I'm just letting them learn whatever they want to learn. Unless it's like Rage Fist or something where they need it to evolve. Actually, our primate peer, Coconut, does have Rage Fist. I just didn't evolve her yet. So maybe we'll do that across the course of the stream. Here, I'll actually put her in front. What? Don't stalk people. Don't do that. Okay, that guy doesn't want to fight. Hey, gotta make sure. Got to make sure. I have a lot of characters that I've roleplayed using over the years. Both male and female characters. And characters that didn't have a particular gender. Is that a slime character who didn't have a gender? They're just a blob. Squish. I don't really need to swap. It's a 1-star raid. I'll just go ahead and go into it. You know, stalk. You did say stalk. Alright. Very nice. I should be able to just Rage Fist. We'll get some of the Rage Fists out of the way, if the tier raids count. Don't know if they do, but... What? I didn't say that you didn't have a gender, what? I said that I have played characters that don't have genders. I played a slime character that doesn't have a gender. Wasn't talking about you. Yeah, I have played male characters, I've played female characters, I've played genderless characters. I have a lot of characters, honestly. Because I like writing stories and stuff. And sometimes role-playing with people. Yeah, I have a slime character named Amy. Who doesn't have a gender. And they're an innocent little bean. Basically, like, child mentality, pretty much. Even though they're not a child. I could talk on and on about a lot of my characters, but there's a lot of characters who have, like, not so family-friendly backstory to them. So there's a lot of characters I would not talk about, like, on YouTube. Just because things get, like, more violent or whatever. Because, you know, it's a story. Actually, wait, I could just bring out the Primeape. Don't need to worry about that. Just let Primeape take care of it. Rage Fist through. Oh, I forgot to change stream elements to talk about the legacy instead of the forever lock. Ignore stream elements. That's not this playthrough. I keep forgetting to change that. Darn it. There we go. Alright. I don't know if that will change, but I've now swapped it, so maybe it'll work. I mean... yes and no. Giratina is not really... he's not really evil, per se. He's just kind of like a misunderstood Pokemon, almost. He was just, like, locked away into the Distortion Realm. Like, he's the opposite of Arceus, sure, but he's not particularly evil. At least that's my understanding of Giratina. Alright, see ya, Jonah. Our resident alien. All this training takes so long. Yeah, kind of. But my memory is not super fresh on Giratina lore at the moment. It wasn't really the lore of Pokemon that I super got into personally. Since I started with, like, Black and White, so I'm really familiar with that lore. But I'm not as familiar with, like, the Creation Trio lore. So I don't remember for sure. Is that a Tatsugiri or is that a Tynamo? It's hard to tell. Hello, Radiant Noob. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope that you're still doing well since last time you were here. I'm just planning on rage fisting through these terror raids. There we go. Oh, rude. I find chat amusing. I find you guys amusing. It's fun to watch you guys. I mean, I guess you could drink donuts if you like. You blend it and add like water or something. It doesn't sound great, but I mean, I guess you could. Theoretically. And like coffee, I guess you could eat if you somehow froze it. I'm here for it, so sorry about that. Oh yeah, it's perfectly fine. And you do not need to feel obligated to watch all the streams. Because some of them are very long. Very long. So yeah, you don't need to sit through them. Most of it is like just training anyway. But I do appreciate the gesture. Oh. And if you want to watch them though, that's on you. You can do whatever you want. Can I backwards jump up here? It looks like I can. Boom. I'm so powerful. Nothing can stop me. Much power. Oh, we should probably do the class of the stream while I'm thinking of it. Because we're gonna go past Mesagoza soon anyway. So you may as well, right? Oh, wait. I saw that stake. I'm not actively going on way for them because it's not like I can use the legendaries, but I will surprise trade them. I see. Right, struggle bug, nice. Someone's gonna give me more dead made antimatter, my aunt's made time. Uncle? I think uncle is the word that you're coming for. I'm thinking of. I can't speak. Thinking of. I did see the stake. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do the class really quick. What's it gonna be, math? I'm kind of bad at the math class in this particular game. I'm good at real life math, but Pokemon math is not my specialty. I kind of like forget, considering I only go to school once a week in this game. Alright, Uva Academy. Get our class today out of the way. What's up, Jonah? Alright. They can come for me if they want, I guess. I'm not all too concerned about it. I mean, I did pass. Yes, I would like math with Miss Time, please. Alright, we'll get our class of the day out of the way. Because I do like to do that, get them all out of the way. Slowly but surely. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I could tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you all have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will raise by 1 stage each. And as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Sword Dance twice could boost Pokemon's attack by stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? I do quadruple. Right, wait, no. Let me think. If it's 2, it's double. If it's 4, it's triple. It's triple. Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Ember. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So, being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% so that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well. Factors all play into these so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it's gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X-Attack and X-Special Attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now, what a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the shapeshifter. Cause like, what's it gonna do? Kill me? I mean, I guess it could ruin my image, but... it's not like it will know my password. And I don't like leave home really, so... now let's see. Alright, yeah, we're going that way. So we went ahead and finished the class. Wait. I mean, I guess I could... yeah, I'll catch you in spirit, I suppose. Is there an item there? Did I see a TM? I did. There we go. X-Scissor. That could be useful. I guess we got a TM so we could teach a TM. Alright, it's still 1 to 171. And we'll give it, you know, a few tries. Alright, random number 1 to 171. Alright, 51. Do we have a 51? Alright, Sandstorm. And who will learn it? 1 to 3. Alright, 1. Okay, do you want Sandstorm? It wants to forget Dig for Sandstorm. Alright. I mean, I guess Sandstorm could be helpful if you have a team of just elephants. Or like elephants and whoops. Oh, and a Pokeball. Alright. Here, I'll throw a nice luxury ball at you. Highly inspired by shinies in the Pokemon cards. SM cards called Shinies Radiant, and I very like the Pokemon franchise. Along with the other one, which is Roblox. I fused them. Very nice. Oh, I didn't mean to run into the Knackley. Yep, and there's mentioning the Gates to Infinity form, which I know that a lot of you here already filled out. Those of you interested in becoming a Pokemon in that playthrough. Alright. Okay, it's a fairy type 3-star. So I might want to grab Whoop. There we go. We'll grab Whoop and try to Poison Jab it, I think. That may be the easiest thing to do. Now, hopefully Poison Jab will be enough. If I need to, though, I can go ahead and I can, let other people join. I don't think I'll need to, though. The Shink's just screaming, indeed. Alright. We did not hit ourselves in confusion, that's very good. Now hopefully we'll just be able to Poison Jab through with Saul. Electric Terrain. That should be fine. Just need to not hit ourselves, Whoop. Good job, Whoop. Whoop doing some work here. Very good, very good. And that being a 3-star raid should give us some decent candy. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, XP candy small. That'll go to you, I think. Alright, now all the mediums. So yeah, aiming for 45-ish. For all these guys. Oh. There you go, you weren't quite 38 yet. We're getting closer. Very slow, but getting closer. Do we have anything that... We don't have anything that can swim, so we can't take out the Magikarp raid, unfortunately. Not raid, outbreak. Why do I keep calling it a raid? Raids and outbreaks are two different things. I've just been thinking of raids a lot. I did not mean to run into you, little Knackley. Sorry about that, buddy. I do need a Rage Fist you now. Hello, Ranger. How are you doing? Yellow. Hope that you're doing well. Alright, we can go ahead and... Let's see. Alright, 2-star bug. Hello, Zach. How you doing? Hope that you're doing well. Here, we'll have Dante do it, I think. Yeah, it did survive somehow. I didn't notice if it had sturdy or not. We just may have not done enough damage with Rage Fist. Thank you, Ranger. It is indeed, a lovely random team from all the Pokemon we have in the box. It's not a team I would have put together myself, but it works. It does work. Why did I... For some reason my mind went, went to that was rock, but it wasn't. I just had like a brain fart there. Not that it matters, we just destroyed that thing. Sorry, Impotent. Sorry to you, Impotent. Absolutely destroyed. Oh, nice, Radiant. I just noticed that you said that you still have online. Very nice. Then if you want, you could join and contribute to our wonderful Pokemon family tree. The Pokemon family tree, that is. That we've gradually been making throughout this playthrough. I did know that. Household does evolve in. That's, interesting. Interesting way of saying it, but, yeah. It just randomly evolves in the party. I kind of wonder how we're gonna tackle that for the Foreverlock then. Will it randomly evolve if you give it an Everstone? I'd guess not. Because the Foreverlock, we're going to have to get Tandemaus into the Hall of Fame at some point. Guess we'll figure that out when we get there. I might ask Lids if she's encountered that problem yet. That may be a good way to go. So Lids, the person who made the Foreverlock, is a friend of mine. At this point. So if I could ask her. And I'll figure out what we do then. Or I could just look up if Tandemaus still evolves if it's holding an Everstone. I'll do that really quick, just out of curiosity. Yeah, does Tandemaus evolve with an Everstone? Oh, even if they're holding an Everstone, it evolves. Wait, does it? Okay, I'm confused. Different things are telling me different answers. Okay, I think that Neverstone prevents it from evolving. I'm confused. We'll see. Lids might know. Ooh, shiny Varoom. Very nice. Very, very nice. I got a couple of those in my personal playthrough, though I traded one for a Koraidon. Since I had two shiny Varoom. So I traded the shiny Varoom for Koraidon. Since I was making a living dex and I don't have Scarlet. Oh yeah, no, Primeape is so mad that it gets so mad that it just dies. I didn't even notice the gang for the raid. I wasn't paying too much attention to it. Since I pretty much just rage fist through. I hope that the rage fist and raids counts. Because I would like another annihilate. If I am able to. There we go. And I mean, it is a ghost type, so it does make sense. But then that leaves the question, why does Dartrix become a ghost type when it evolves to Decidueye? Does the Dartrix die? Has that ever been answered before? It's something I thought of sometimes, but I don't really have an answer to. It's just an interesting choice. Can I get up there? Yeah, I probably could if I go around here. I think Magnemite, Sandile, Stunky, and a Primeape. Very nice. How many Rage Fists? You need 20. You need to use Rage Fist 20 times and then level up. Right, Pokeball. We don't really need those at all. Just because we can only catch things if it's shiny. Emo Owl. I love Decidueye though. My favorite starter Pokemon. Alright, it's a fire type. And I guess you just bring in Whoop, right? And if we need to, we could Terrasilize Earthquake. And that should be fine. Let's not get into that, Mimikyu. Right, Earthquake. Alright, yeah, we should be fine here. Just need to give it a few earthquakes. Yeah, as you can see here, you can use Earthquake and it will not actually hit your teammates. See, it's not hitting them, despite what I've heard other people say. Earthquake's perfectly fine using these raids. He's a very cool archer burb. I love Decidueye. I love the entire Rowlet line. The Dartrix is my least favorite of the three. I could open up the Union Circle if you want. And then we could just go through the raids. And then you'll already be there if you want to contribute to the legacy family tree. Bring in your own Pokemon. Our pair this time is Annihilate and Copperajah. I always have the pair be the first two on the layout. So you could bring like a female mineral or field egg group Pokemon. And then that adds to the family tree. Helps with the diversity. So if you want me to open up Union Circle, I can. Right, sure. Coolio. Can do that then. Let me just feed all of these guys the candy. Let's see. We're getting there slowly but surely. Do you want close combat? Alright, you want to skip it? Whatever the Pokemon want. Now go ahead and open up a Union Circle then. Right, so the code is... Yes, let's make one. Come on, there we go. Alright, I'll put the code in chat. The The code is CNV2XX. CNV2XX. That's Union Circle code. Shiny Paradox is another on my team. That is fair. I did not mean to click set out together. I'll wait for anyone who wants to join. Yep, CNV2XX. Then you should be able to join if you want to. Can you give me some cloth and luxury bot? Yes! Here, you can have some cloth. Here, I have an extra face mask, I guess. A cloth face mask. Maybe you can make a... Maybe you can make a disguise. Okay, this might not be enough cloth. If you can find a way to, like, expand the cloth. Yeah, now, rocks. Alright, is everyone who wants to be in? Anyone else I need to wait for? Ask to make sure. Yeah, it's a cool face mask. It has, like, flowers and dragons on it. I have another one here. It's red. It's pretty much the same. It's just red instead. There we go. There's my face masks. Because I have to wear them whenever I go to, like, the doctor or orthodontist still. Not that I mind wearing them. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. Alright, I don't think that we're waiting for anyone else. Think we're good here. Hello, hello. Nice suit top. Don't think I've seen that particular one yet. Might be DLC pre-order, I'd imagine. Which I have not pre-ordered the DLC yet because, money is a thing that I need to worry about. Unfortunately, can't just buy everything I want. Unfortunately. And I could always get it later. Oh, another TM. Alright, we'll give it a few tries, see if anyone wants to learn any TMs. We'll see. Alright, 1 to 171. Right, 50 it says. Didn't it give us 51 last time? I think it did. Alright, who wants to learn Rain Dance? Okay. Random number 1 to 4. Okay, it said 4. Alright, do you want Rain Dance? Okay, you want to skip it. Cool. Now we're done. All we're doing there. Oh, this person wants to fight, so I have to. I've got Pokemon a bunch of different types, so you can have a well-balanced battle. That's actually kind of worrying, because all my Pokemon are like steel and fighting types. Well, not all of them this time, but... Alright, Hoppip. We are not scared of a Hoppip. Alright, yeah, it's only level 17. We'll be fine. Remember, infinite money or always have comfy bed sheets, blankets, pillows. I mean, infinite money because then I could just buy comfy bed sheets, blankets, and pillows whenever I need them. Infinite money would be very useful. But I'd have to be careful not to use the infinite money too much so that way I don't ruin the economy. You know? So I'd still use it in, like, moderation. And then use it to help others also. But I can't do it too much, because again, I might destroy the economy if I do that. I was gonna say that. Yeah. Just use infinite money to buy comfy things. That mostly, like, that'd be more useful to me in the moment, because it would leave me in a more secure place where I know that I'm able to, like, pay rent and stuff. You know? Money is just a very useful thing that I do need to survive. Right, 1 to 171. Because we got another TM, may as well try to teach another one. Right, so it's 75. Right, light screen. Do you want to learn light screen? Once forget Thunderwave for light screen. Alright, you do you. I'm probably never gonna use light screen, but hey, we have it now. Oh, hello, Decidueye. Oh, and this guy wants to fight. Have we just never been up here? I'm out making the rounds, which means I'm on the job. I'm out and about. Had one Pokemon in real life, what would it be? Yeah, you have to take care of it too. My answer for this question changes so much, because there's a lot of good choices. I think I'd have an Eevee. Little pupper. I meant to Rage Fist. That's fine. Actually, Rage Fist wouldn't have done anything to it anyway, because it's a normal type. Yeah, I'd want like a Pokemon that's similar to a cat or a dog, because I feel like that'd be the easiest for me to take care of. And also not one that's too big either. Where am I going? Oh, okay, I do have to make it out of here. Yeah, we'll go up. The answer that always changes. Like, Espeon I think would be a good choice. Leafeon would also be a good choice, because doesn't Leafeon have photosynthesis? So you wouldn't need to feed the Leafeon, you just need to give it water. And take it outside. So I think I might actually go Leafeon. Leafeon would be the easiest to take care of, and it's adorable. Oh. There we go. They'll let it get plenty of sunlight. We'll chill. Alright, almost there. It's a little bit further, and then we're at our next raid. The Espeon's also a good choice. Drink your water. Aw, don't throw the bottle of water at the Leafeon. Gently give it water. Oh wait, I didn't mean to challenge alone. It's a 1-star raid, that'll be fine. I did mean to allow Radiant to join if you wanted to. My bad. Hello, Fido. We do actually have a Fido now. So who knows, maybe we'll get some more Fido on the family tree than just the singular one. We'll have to see. Rage Fist. There we go. Yep, 1-star, it's easy. So not worried about it. I just meant to allow you to join if you wanted to. But yeah, I just kind of automatically was like, oh, 1-star, I'll just go ahead and... Yeah, I do want to use a Fido. Because I do quite like a Dash Bun. I just only have one Fido, so the chances of me actually being able to use one when I have so many Pokemon are kind of small. But I forgot that the Dunsparce was level 38. I was not paying attention to that as well as I should have. What was that? That was an Oink alone. Alright. I almost ran into that Rookity. Alright, now... Here, we could go up here and then make our way back down here and then go up. Maybe that'd be the best idea. This one would just take care of itself because it's a psychic type. I mean... Maybe. But like, you'd still need to provide food for it. Like, it can take care of itself. It's intelligent enough to, but you still need to, like, get food for it to be able to take care of itself. But you don't have to pay for sunlight, so it's just a 1-star raid. We'll take it out. Ran into a Pokemon. Welp. My drawstring was like way up here and I just didn't notice. There we go. Put it back down there. Espeon goes to the pet food store. But like, how would it pay? How would Espeon pay for the food? Or is Espeon just gonna be a thief? Yeah, POV, Leafeon just goes outside and photosynthesizes. I think that Leafeon would just be the easiest of them to take care of. Because you don't have to pay for sunlight. You just need a place for it to be able to go outside. Also, Leafeon, I know, not Leafeon, Espeon has like, what, doesn't have like the texture of velvet? Velvet's soft and all, but I personally am not a big fan of how velvet feels. Even though I do have like a robe that's kind of velvety because I was wearing it for a Halloween costume. To dress up as one of my characters. Alright. Because there's so many berries around here. Oh my gosh, it's just another 1-star. So many 1-star raids. Does like Espeon have a job? Like, one of the worst Pokemon to have would be Snorlax, because you'd have to have so much food for that thing. And also, like, Magcargo would probably just burn your house down by existing. So that wouldn't really be a good pet. And then, like, Wailord, Kyogre, they wouldn't be great pets unless, like, you live next to the ocean, I guess. But even then, like, it'd have to be, like, well, deep ocean. Dang, that Choodle. When used counter. You're gonna be flying? Alright, have fun. I'd say, like, the evolutions would probably be good pets. Like, the Lillipup line, the Skitty line. Maybe not Purloin, because Purloin's, like, a thief. So maybe that wouldn't be great. And Glameow, I know, like, scratches people. Which, I mean, real cats do too, but... Still, you have to be careful. I think the evolutions be good. Most dog Pokemon be good. Like Growlithe, Lillipup, Yamper. Like Mastiff. Fido, I don't know what you'd need to take care of. It is a doe dog, so that's a little... That might be a little harder. Like, a lot of, like, smaller bird Pokemon could be good pets. Like Chatot, perhaps. Pidove. Oh. You know, it is night, so we can check out the Ghastly raid. I don't think we have anything that we could possibly pair with the Ghastly, though. Even if we found a shiny. What is Espeon doing for money? You know, we do outbreaks over here quite often. We had a Varoom outbreak over here last time. Right, Ghastly outbreak. No, I'm just gonna Rage Fist these Ghastly. I'm gonna battle them all one at a time. To make this a little faster. Using all the Rage Fists. You might have a better chance. Don't have a shiny sandwich currently. But it could potentially. It's catching rooms and paying them gold and selling them. Espeon, how could you? Just keep on Rage Fist. Keep on using Rage Fist. Take them all out. Who knows, maybe we'll find a nice blue one. And if we do find them, Radiant, oh my gosh. I tried to put my arm on my armrest and I missed and scraped my arm on it. That kinda hurt. If we do find a shiny, I will save in front of it and then you can catch it and I'll reload the game and then I'll catch it. So that's what we'll do if we find a shiny. So that way we both get it. Ghastly noises. Ghastly noises intensify. You don't need any shinies? Got too many. I mean, that's fair. I was just making that offer if you wanted it. Yeah, we'll definitely take one, because then we could potentially add it to the family tree. If we get a Pokemon that is compatible with it. Which I don't think we have right now, but maybe eventually. This is a decent outbreak too to get a Rage Fist grinded out. Get ourselves another Annihilate. Then we'll have a fully evolved team again. We have 2 ghost types then for Alfornada if we wanted to. But they're ghost fighting, so I'm a little worried about it. We might be fine. The Shiny Walking Wake might have been hacked. Because I don't think you can legally get one. Unless I'm wrong, which I could be, but... Don't think you can. Because I'm pretty sure it was shiny locked. Why is the Copperaja sprite there, like, so small? It's kind of odd. Alright. Nice shiny. Alright. So yeah, it's day, so no more Ghastly for now. We can come back later. Alright, Iron Defense. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do our random TM teaching. Okay, number was 45. So what's 45? Venoshock. No one can learn it. Right, attempt 2 out of 3. False Swipe, no one can learn it. Right, 19. So last one, and if no one can learn it, we'll just move on. No one can learn it? Alright, we move on. Yeah, I would assume that it's probably hacked and shiny then. Still cool though. Just be careful having it, because it might be something that could get you banned. And no thank you, I can't trade in this playthrough. Except for, like, when a Pokemon dies. But even then, if I trade with you guys, I'd have to have you give me something that you don't want. So that way I could just... So I could surprise trade it. But thank you for the offer. Alright, now let's see. What am I aiming for? Right. I'll take out this Ghost Raid next. It's Stardust. There's like so much like Stardust everywhere and pearls and all that. You can make money fairly quickly. Whatever you give, I'd have to surprise trade it. Hello, Kufint. I've never seen one of those before. Oh, I have so many of them. So many of them. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna get through here. I have a room. Yeah, I can't quite jump up there. Maybe I could backwards jump and then jump onto the thing? Nope. Darn it. Hey, there was an attempt. Alright, making our way over to the Ghost Raid. Sorry for the quiet. I end up getting lost in, thinking. And doing the raids and stuff. Oh, that's a 3-star. Ravan Zion. I'll change the group for that one. It's a 3-star, done sparse. Nice shiny Dialga. Seems kind of cheap for a shiny Dialga, though. Don't worry, I'm waiting. You're all good. Do the stretch. Make sure to stretch, guys. Stretching's good. It feels nice. Gotta remove a Pokemon. Interesting. Don't know why I just clicked onto the family tree. Guess I was having a look at it. Let's see. Yeah, Anzai and Dallas are next pairing. That'll be the same generation as Aya and Gruff. What generation of the family tree is that? The 5th generation? Looks like. Will be what we hatch today. Some nice 5th generation Pokemon. Generation of the family tree specifically, not like Univin Pokemon. No worries, Radiance, you're all good. I'm a very patient person. I was looking over there being like, oh, I'm gonna check out my dog, and I completely forgot that my dog isn't in here right now. Just goofy, because she hasn't been here all day. So she wouldn't be in here now, but it just happened at this point. Nice Brute Bonnet. Would assume shiny Brute Bonnet. Based on what you were saying earlier. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Now just go ahead and Shadow Punch. Did not quite do as much as I would have liked. Ah, the yawn. That's annoying. But it does work. Chipping through it. And it's gone. Rest in peace, Dunsparce. Was nice knowing ya. And then we should have some more experience candies from that. I did see some. Yeah, most of this playthrough is just, alright, let's do raids to feed candies. Especially now that we're in the later stretches of the game. Where we have to constantly raise up level 1s or whatever to ready to fight the gym leader. Right, Dragon Rush. Do you want Dragon Rush? It wants to forget. It does not want to learn Dragon Rush. Alright. Unless it's a move required for evolution, it's whatever the Pokemon wants. Alright, Static. Do you want Discharge? It wants to forget Light Screen for it. Alright. Alright, and then one for you. But I didn't mean to use the power point up. Alrighty, Mimikyu. Right now I'll go down to ice, and I'll make my way down there, and then I'll go back up. That's what I will do. Doesn't particularly matter what order I'll do it in, it just... I'm making my way around. Normally I go clockwise when I'm doing this, but for some reason I've been going counterclockwise. Again, it doesn't really matter, but... Well, that was a fail. We shall try again. Is that a raid over there? I think it is. Remember, she just fell down off the cliffs. No more Ember. Did a brilliant move there. I will figure out how to get to where I want to go. Probably not like this, though. Let me have a look. No, it's around there. I'll just fly. It'll be easier. Should you invite? If you want to. You're more than welcome to. There we go. Oh, it's just a 1-star raid. Well, rest in peace to this Hatella. Yeah, I'll just call you in for like 3-star raids, I think. Got a ghost raid? Nice. I could join you for that if you would like. You'd have to carry though. Most likely. And I'll just cheer, I suppose. I don't know if I can handle 4 stars yet. Oh, I'll make clothes that look like Pokemon. I don't have any ideas, no. I don't know if we can handle 4 stars yet. We haven't tried one yet. I could always come in with like attack and defense cheers. Or health cheers. Do attack and or heal. Alrighty. I can do that. First, let us feed the candy. There we go. One for you. Actually, multiple for you. Because those are barely making a dent in the experience bar. We're so close to where we need to be. So close. Alright. Oh my gosh, Kufint. We're not here for you, friend. Not right now, anyway. Bye, Kufint. See ya. There we go. Right, Ghost Torkoal. Or I could probably... What's gonna handle it best? And I think Whoop might be my highest level Pokemon. So maybe the safest thing to bring in. So I'll do that. But yeah, I'll bring in the attack cheers. Alright. Hello, Torkoal. Very nice, Roaring Moon. Alright, I'll go ahead and go all out. Very nice. Yeah, we should be good here. Torkoal just went for a yawn. Yeah, it has the energy, but it looks like we'll be fine. How much should it be? Probably more than $5. Because, I mean, it's clothing. So maybe like 15. Yeah, 10 to 15. Yeah. We had about the same thought there. Okay, we can take that. That's good. Oh, I didn't mean to use Mega Horn. I meant to cheer. My bad. We are fine anyway, it seems. There we go. Bye, Torkoal. Make more Pikachu clothes? Alright. Sounds good. Now let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to go into boxes. I meant to go into bag. So that way I could give all the candy. Right, one for you. One for you. One for you. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Alright, and for you. Definitely taking a while, but that's fine. Just how it is. I would have done more grinding off stream, but I just did not really have the time. Unfortunately. Just have to do a lot of this on stream. Just because I'd like to be able to get something done before lunch, and then we have to, you know, train all over again. Alright, it's just a 2-star. Not worried about that. Pika clones, Pika clothes. Indeed. You could make, like, the clothing for each of the Pika clones. Like Emolga. Emolga's my favorite Pikachu clone, aside from Mimikyu. Very much like Emolga. Alright. Just Rage Fist. Try and get that Rage Fist counter up. So shiny but despawned. I think it was your spawn. Oh man. That sucks. Yeah, rest in peace, that shiny. What was it? Alright, Coconut, I would like you to wake up, please. Oh my gosh, Coconut, please. Coconut. Wake up. Ah, Wiglet. Rest in peace. Isn't shiny Wiglet like gold? Like yellow? Does that have a blue nose? Oh, it does have blue nose, yeah. Well, rest in peace. No, Wiglet is also a yellow color. Shiny Wiglet's also yellow. They're both. No, Wugtrio is blue. Wugtrio has a gold nose and is blue. And Wiglet has a blue nose and is gold. Oh. Hello, Tandem Mouse. And hello, Curlia. Yes, my favorite psychic type is Mew. Thank you. Yeah, sad if it was shiny. It's just a 1-star Lechonk. Yeah, really not worried about that. It's also gonna give, like, no experience. Definitely have a soft spot from you since my grandma crocheted me a Mew plush when I was younger for my birthday. Yeah, it could have been the lighting. Either way, no shiny for me, so I'm not all too concerned about it. Goodbye, Lechonk. Nice knowing ya. You know what I want? Thinking of, like, Pokemon merch. Like, Pokemon Center just released, like, their Gen 5 Sitting Cuties line. And I really want the Reshiram. But I'm not gonna be able to get it because I do need to save money and I shouldn't. So, yeah. Oh. What is it you want to show me? There you are. Oh, very nice. Hello, Mew. That's cool. Shiny Mew. Yeah, definitely hacked, because I don't think there's any way you can get Shiny Mew in this game. Mushroom hoodie? That'd be cool. I would love that. If I had a Reshiram hoodie, I'd wear it on stream when I played Pokemon. Like, imagine, like, the hood had the little, like... You know how Reshiram has, like, the tufts behind it? I'd wear that on stream when I'm playing Pokemon. Where am I going? Alright, electric raid. You got a raid? Alright. Can do. I'll let you go ahead and make that. If you want to. Ground type? Alright. I could bring in Beartic, maybe. Try to Blizzard. Yeah, I'll bring my bear tick, see if it could do it much. If not, I'll just go ahead and attack Cheer again. Oh, since the Gates Infinity playthrough is mentioned again, I finished the first episode of that and working on the second. It just takes a bit of work because I'm, you know, recording voices for every Pokemon. On top of, you know, actually playing the game. Alright, I'll go ahead and set up the snow, and then I'll blizzard it. That is my plan. Assuming I can, you know, survive. Looks like we'll be fine. Darn thing used yawn. Right, blizzard. And that did nothing. Alright, I guess I'll just be attack cheering. Hey, there was an attempt. And I boosted my defense with the snow at least. So I'll take that. I don't want to use Blizzard again, I want to cheer again. Spell sleep. Yeah. Darn Gastrodon. We're all asleep. Oop. I used all my go out cheers, so we should be fine when you wake up. Hopefully. Well. Darn it, Gastrodon. The sleep was annoying. And of course it nullified all the stat changes. They will only be available for your season. And which season may that be? We're going like my favorite season, that'd be spring. Spring is my favorite season, also the season my birthday's in, so that works. Grass Terra, nice. I guess I could Ice Terra. Might be the best I can do at the moment. Hey, there we go. Very nice. A tough fight, but we should get some decent experience out of it. Now I need to Google if there are Reshiram hoodies. I need to see. There are, but not what I was hoping for. Just, you know, a hoodie with a Reshiram slapped on it. Oh. Oh well. Real life Reshiram hoodies are disappointing. Slowly but surely making our way up. Just have a few more levels to go for everyone. Alright, and now another 4-star, alright. I'll let you go ahead and open that up then. If you would like to. I'll invite after electric one? Alright, we could do that then. Oh, and it's just a little applin. Oh, we're gonna Rage Fist. Just thinking about how I have to cook dinner today. Which I am kind of annoyed about, because I did cook dinner yesterday too, but it's fine. 'Tis fine. You're gonna get a snack. Alright, enjoy your snack. Hopefully you find something good. Hello, little applin. I'm here to punch you. Goodbye, applin. Nice knowing you. I wouldn't mind having some dragons on the family tree, but it's kind of hard to get to that egg group. Unfortunately. Dragon egg group is pretty closed off for the most part. I did not mean to click that. Alright. Candy for you. Welcome back. Alright, so we should be able to do the 4-star raid now. Welcome back, Upper Moon. Didn't give me a code shot because they ran out of the main one, so they just took some of my blood. Alright. Hopefully I'll be able to get that at some point. Alright. To raid. Okay, poison ice skew. I'll bring out Whoop for this. Even though Whoop's not the best weak to ice. But it should be okay. Poison's weak to ground and psychic. I didn't mean to change. I'm ready to go. So Psychic could probably be the best choice here. If you happen to have a Psychic type. Oh. Sorry, I was checking my phone because my mom texted me. And I was trying to see if it was anything important. Yeah, it can wait. I'll get back to her during lunch. But hey, if family texts, I have to make sure that, you know, everything's all good. There's not like an emergency or something. You know. Most likely I'll try Pokemon with one. Alright. Welcome back, Mimikyu. Did you find a snack? Man, I'm tired. I swear, I'm just always sleepy, honestly. Am I ever not tired? Alright, let's get into the raid. We'll open the eyes. I wish the raids were faster. Honestly, oh, I didn't find a snack. That sucks. I'm gonna judge how much an earthquake does first. Oh, but you made one. What did you make? I'll see how much Earthquake does. If it doesn't do enough, I'll just go ahead and attack Cheer. Oh yeah, Ice Face. I forgot about that. Okay, we'll be good. We should be fine. Ice Cube, you're not an ice type anymore. Snowscape isn't gonna help you at all. Oh, never mind. Yes, it does. Darn it, Ice Cube. Use bread, slap some butter on it. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. It's so good. Just bread and butter. It's very simple, but it's delicious. And my job, it seems, is just to get rid of the ice face. Not a job I mind. Very nice. Hey, look, I'm being useful in this. The classic. Yeah, even if, like, it's not toasted, it's still good. It's bread and butter. Maybe when I go on lunch break, I'll grab a Hawaiian roll with butter. That's also good. I don't know if you have any bread. But we do have a singular Hawaiian roll left. Which, I mean, is bread, just not like white bread. It's not like in a loaf or anything, it's a roll. Still delicious, though. My family always jokes that I like to have my bread with a side of butter. It's not the healthiest thing ever, but butter is delicious. Ooh, we have some juice, too. What kind of juice do you have? Alright, and then one large candy for you. We're almost there. We're almost at the level we need to be. Okay, you want to skip coil? Alright. 3-star Fairy Steenie. That should be relatively easy to do. You could do that, probably. Raspberry? I don't think I've ever had raspberry juice. But I would assume it is good if you are drinking it. Right, yeah, but for a Fairy Steenie, I could just come in with Whoop and we should be fine. Come with Whoop and Poison Jab it. Alright, I'm all ready to go. Some raspberry syrup, then put water in, done. Ah, I see. So you have syrup. I don't think I've ever heard of, like, mixing syrup with water. It's usually with milk. So that way you can get, like, chocolate milk and strawberry milk and all that. Don't mind my, quiet. Sometimes I'm just like that. Because, like, talking for multiple hours straight is a little bit hard. Trying to find things to say. And then I always worry, I need to fill the silence, but honestly, I doubt that you guys care if I'm a little quiet sometimes. We're just vibing. We're just chilling. We're all good. We just have some chill streams where we play Pokemon. Oh, speaking of like chocolate milk and stuff, like around Halloween, the store near us has like this peanut butter chocolate milk, and it's so good. It's so good, but they only have it around Halloween. And I tend to forget about it, so sometimes I just don't get it all year. But when it comes, fantastic. I do recommend. Goodbye, Steenie. Nice knowing ya. Yeah, peanut butter chocolate milk, delicious. Alright, now I'll give that to you. Yeah, sometimes it just does that. It's not synced up perfectly. Tear raids do be a little janky. But it's fine. Alright. Yeah, make my way up to the fairy raid. That's what I'm doing. An ad, really? Huh. That's an inconvenient place for an ad. On, Cynthia's? Oh, wait. I meant to invite. Because it's a 3-star. 3-star, fairy low kicks. Cynthia's theme is good. Definitely give you that. I'm so worried if Radiance would like to join. I'm a little chilly now. I had my fan on because for some reason it was really hot in my room last time. But now it's like really cold. Well, it's not really cold, it's just cold enough for me to be a bit chilly. You know? Maybe because I'm not laying down. Or maybe because I don't have socks on currently. Because socks help keep you warm. I didn't put any on because I'm not going anywhere today. I did go to like the optometrist last week to get my eyes checked. You know, the usual kind of checkup there. And of course my eyesight is getting worse. It's always getting worse. So I'll be getting new glasses fairly soon. I have a moderate nearsightedness. It's like -3.75 in each eye. For anyone who is interested. That's where my eyes are at. With a slight astigmatism too. Not slight, it's also... Well, it's mild in one eye and moderate in the other. So yeah, I do need to get new glasses. They're pretty the ones I chose are pretty similar to the ones I have currently, except they're a bit smaller. And it's like a black and purple gradient. You guys will probably notice the change. And alright, Radiant. I'm down. I thought I saw an item there, but it was just flowers. Darn flowers. I'll start making my way over to that one while I wait for Radiant. Taking out all the raids. Banger number 2. What's banger number 2? What you listening to now? Oh, this person wants to fight. And so I must. Darn it! Reports are flying taxis, Squawkabilly's plucky spirit. Okay, you can say Squawkabilly all you want, but Corviknight is the way cooler flying taxi. I mean, Corviknight's just a cool bird. I love Corviknight. Oh, the penny theme. Alright, we took that guy out. 5-star Zorwark. That might be a little difficult. Possible, but difficult. Grass type though. Grass type's not too bad. I might be able to poison jab it. But I'm probably just going to attack cheer if we do it. It might be more helpful overall. What is this raid? Just 2-star Pawnyard. Oh, darn it, Steenie. Take my bulkiest mon. What's my bulkiest mon? I have so many Pokemon at this point. I mean, my Beartic has rest. I could give it a Chesto Berry. If I have a Chesto Berry. I don't know if it's bulky per se. Yeah, I could try. I'll give it a Chesto Berry and I could rest. If I need to. Clodstar is probably bulkier though. But Clodstar can't shield itself. Well, we'll give it a try. All right. I do have Blizzard on the Beartic, so that might help. Might. If I have to. If you don't succeed, we'll just move on. Right. I will go ahead and attack Cheer. Ha! Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm surviving. Yeah, I can't even. It's faster than me. I did try. I'll just have to attack cheer some more. And then I could start just spamming rest. Ah, darn crit. Rest in peace, Bear Tick. They can take a Shadow Claw at least. Yeah, I did see that you got tormented. Very unfortunate. Alright, I'm just gonna spam rest. And of course it goes for the taunt, so I can't do that. Hello, Silk. How are you doing? Just back to the usual grind. Yeah, we missed the blizzard. Not too surprised there. We should be fine. Hopefully. Just being carried through a 5-star raid. For the candies. We're almost done grinding this little part, though. We're just like a few levels under. Well, that was close. I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you for asking. You're so close. So close. That's fine. We'll just move on. It was a solid attempt. You're very close. What? Yeah, it was so low. But hey, we almost got it. And what's banger number 3, Mimikyu? Got Cynthia's theme, then Penny's theme. What is number 3? But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had some garlic bread for breakfast. And then I took a shower. And now we're streaming and doing the usual training. And that's been my day so far. And I was just, I was saying earlier how I have to ask Lids how to work tandem mouth with the Forever Lock, like if Everstones work on it, because I don't know. And I tried looking it up, but one thing said that Everstone doesn't stop it from evolving, that other sources did say it stopped it, so I don't know. Battle from Let's Go. Very nice. I don't remember that theme all too well at the moment. Perhaps it will come back to me at some point. And we are going to do Let's Go for the Forever Lock next. We'll do Let's Go Eevee, as was voted by the community. Okay, we could try another time. We could. My bear tick's not going to be any more bulkier from last time, though. You're so close to the 45 goal here. You want to forget Rage Fist for Screech? Wait, actually, no, we don't want that, because we do want Rage Fist, because we need you to evolve Coconut. So, never mind, we'll go back on that. Rage Fist. There it is. Yeah, sorry, but I'm going to veto that, Coconut. We want you to evolve, and then you can forget whatever you want to forget. But you need to evolve first. Alright, now the flying grade up here. Should be able to make our way there. Though before I ask Lids, I'll see if anyone already asked in Foreverlock questions. But if no one's asked yet, then I'll ask. Just because I don't want to, like, ask the same questions as everyone else. Should banger number 4 be? Black and White's Elite 4 theme. We were all bopping to that last time. Or there's like a Primal Dialga's theme remix. That's also good. Well, Primal Dialga's theme in general is good, honestly. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music's fantastic. I say as if like there's any game that doesn't have fantastic music. Any Pokemon game specifically, I mean. This poor Dunsparce. Sorry, buddy. Bye, Dunsparce. Since I've been playing Gates to Infinity, I do remember the character of Dunsparce in that game. Very nice character. I got to... because I played it through first on my own so I can kind of get a feel for, okay, what are these mystery characters and how should I voice them? Because it's been a long time since I played Gates to Infinity, even longer than since I played Black. So I played through first on my own to test out, like, naming everyone and see how long the story is about, what voices I should give everyone that fit. So that's what I was doing. So I got to remember how a lot of characters acted in that game. Including Dunsparce, who was in fact a main character in that game. Like one of like the core members of the team. Little cowardly Dunsparce. Got a party tomorrow, so I gotta prepare a bit. Find some raids, I'll be right back. Alright. I'll see you when you return. Right now to make it up there. I'll go ahead and fly to Lavencia first. And then I'll make the rest of the way there. Oh, there's a little, hiccup there with the game. My hair just went pop. Hello, sir. Just moving on past. The usual Koofant. Like I said, we've never seen one of those in this game. Never. That can be cool. Grabbing all the items while I go. They give you so many free items in this game. Boing. You just go up here, and then around here. And hopefully that will take us to where we need to be. Almost. If I were a DJ, would you come to party with me as the DJ? Oh, if you were a DJ. Sure. I don't know how good your DJing skills are. But perhaps. I'm not much of a party goer, though. I mostly just, stay inside. I'm not a very social person, so parties aren't usually my cup of tea. But sure. Alright. We might have to go around and then glide down onto it. So we'd have to get up there somehow. Somehow, because we don't exactly have, like... fly. Well, climb. We can't climb. It is night, so I'm gonna go ahead and take out some more gas. That's what I was doing. We're preparing for Alfornada. So we're gonna fight Tulip next. So we're trying to get to around 45, which we're almost at. Not too much more grinding to do. Oh, I did not mean to use Thrash on the Ghastly. That was a kind of silly move. Darn curse. I don't remember what Volo's theme sounds like. I was meaning to get to that eventually streaming Legends Arceus, but then I went on like a long streaming break because I think I got sick around that time. Either that or that's the time I went to the concert. And then when I got home, I got sick because COVID. Well, it might have been COVID. But like, if you go to a concert, you kind of gotta expect that you might get sick. Really should have read the title. You are fine. Don't worry. Say, for all you knew, we could have already gone past Alfornada. We could have been speed. Because when I was like, we're challenging Drayden today, we did Drayden like in the first few minutes, and then we went to the league. Like Cynthia's. I figured it was like Cynthia's. I just don't remember exactly what it's like. Because I never got the chance to play through that myself. I mean, I have the chance. I could go back and play it. I just never got around to doing it on stream. And then I was much further along in progress on stream than I was playing on my own. I really do enjoy Legends Arceus, though. I beat the main story, at least. I found it really fun. Even though the controls always threw me off because, like, I always try to do things with like Monster Hunter controls for that game. Just because, you know, dodging, attacking, that sort of thing. Like the boss battles in the game with like Cleaver and all them, they very much have like a Monster Hunter almost sort of vibe. So I keep trying to use those controls for it, but that's not how the game works. And I cannot change the controls for either game, so they're both different. So going like back and forth between them is rough. Yeah, I think I will play some Monster Hunter when I'm preparing the Let's Go Eevee playthrough. Just that way I'm still doing something, even if it's not exactly Pokemon related. It's just another game I enjoy that I don't really do on the channel too much. Except when I do like random music stuff, because the music in that game is fantastic. Also. Banger number 6. You should do Primal Dialga's theme. Primal Dialga's theme is good. Surely we've done Rage Fist enough to evolve, right? At this point. We've punched so many ghosts. Oh, I didn't mean to use Thrash. Darn it. This is what happens when I mash A. Primal Dialga was a boss in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. So it's a spin-off game boss, but still Pokemon. No, I mean Primal Dialga. I do mean Primal Dialga. There was no mistake there. I meant Primal. It's so good. No, maybe I should mute game audio and just play the Primal Dialga theme, because why not? We'll do that while we're grinding the rest of the way. Let me just... Here, I'm gonna mute my... Actually. If we get an ad, we'll deal with the ad. We'll deal with it. There we go. Yeah, no, it's fine. No worries. Ayo. I don't know if you guys hear that or not, because I don't usually play other music here, but... The Kimi no Town theme. That's what we're thinking of. Ah, such a good theme. So good. I did play... I got close to beating... Not beating, but getting to Primal Dialga, but I ended up kind of... basically soft-locking myself before I got there as... a, child. Here, I can turn it up. Here. That good? It might be too loud now. Here, I'll put it here. That better? Hey! Such a good theme. Such a good theme. Ayo, shiny Voltorb, nice. Where? Where you are? I mean, I'd assume so. Where are you? Okay, up there. Here, I'll go there and we could save. And then, shiny Voltorb. Bruh! We could have saved. We could have both gotten one. Oh well, that's fine. Wait. Why'd I leave the Gasties? I don't know. No worries, you are perfectly fine. No worries at all. Maybe I should do an Explorers of Sky randomizer at some point. That could be fun. And have all of you guys, like, give the random chapter names that I could put into the randomizer. And, like, random, personality test questions. That could be fun. We'll see. But it'd be really difficult if we randomized items, so I might not do that. Because we wouldn't have, like, apples and adequate healing items. Okay. There, it was a ghost type, wasn't it? Alganansai. Get 3 stars, so I'll go ahead and challenge this group. That's what I'll do. Don't mind me just vibing to the music. It's good. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud, because I can't turn it down. I don't know how it sounds for you guys. So just let me know. And I can adjust. Just gonna go ahead and shadow punch. Should be good. It's a bit loud. Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. Okay, here, I can turn it down a bit. How's that? Is that better? How does that sound? It does... I have it set so it does get quieter whenever I'm speaking, so you can hear me. But I want to make sure that it's, you know, a fine volume whenever I'm not speaking. That's way better? Okay, good. Good, good. I don't want to, like, kill your ears or anything, you know? Don't want to kill your ears. I don't know what it sounds like to you guys. Because, this setup I have currently in OBS is designed for, you know, playing Violet and recording that game audio, not me deciding to randomly play, Mystery Dungeon music. There's a TM? I don't see a TM. Yeah. Alright, now where to now? Maybe here if we can get here, but maybe easier just to go this way. Because we can't climb. Oh, hi Fungus. No, I can't climb. Not yet. It'll probably be a while before I can. Unfortunately. Right, that's Alex's. I didn't mean to grab that. Alright, going to get a drink. Very good. Hydrate or dihydrate, as we say. Yeah, everyone hydrate. Get a drink of water. Or something. Get something. King Gambit 5-star? That is probably gonna murder us, honestly. Like, Zorwark was hard enough. I don't think we can handle King Gambit. King Gambit's a rough one. And welcome back, Mimikyu. Glad to have you here, of course. I just shuddered a little there because I got cold. Maybe I'll turn the fan off. There we go. I turned the fan off, so maybe that will help. me not feel cold. Yeah, I don't think we can handle a King Gambit raid at the moment. Not at this point in our journey. Right. I keep forgetting to give the candy to our Copperaja down here. Do you want Ironhead? Okay, Dante wants to forget Dig for Ironhead. Coolio. We can do that. We're so close to the level that we need. So close. Alright. We have 2 Pokemon at 45. 3. Hey, and we got our Annihilate. Just in time for the gym. Got a second Annihilate. I'll go ahead and update the family tree and the layout for that. Just give me a moment. Annihilate. There we go. The theme ended. So I'll go ahead and turn, there we go, that back on. Right, Coconut is an Annihilate now. Once Shadow Punch. Okay, once forget Thrash for Shadow Punch. Whatever you want to do. Oh my gosh, I'm so used to clicking copy image address because of updating Heroku app. Alright, now let me find you. Coconut. Coconut. Alright. Annihilate. And now, I'll go ahead and update the layout to account for our new Annihilate. Newly evolved, rather. Nope. I forgot I already had Annihilate on the layout. Just copy paste. There we go. Makes it easier when you could just copy paste. Okay. And just a little more. We just need to get Dallas, Douglas, and Static up a little bit. Yeah, the Cumulatown music. Very good. Very good. Alright. I'll make my way over to that steel raid. Oh. Did not mean to run into you. Oh, hi, Zorla. You are a very welcome sight, however. I don't know if you have Shadow Claw. I can look. Do we have Shadow Claw? It might take a little bit to look. I don't think so. But it's hard to remember what TMs are. Okay, we do have Shadow Claw. Yes. We have Shadow Claw. Forgot about the stream. Well, hello, Twisty. Welcome. How are you doing? Are your teeth feeling any better? I would assume not, but gonna ask regardless. Got sucked in Stardew. That is fair. Alright. 2-star Misdreavus. That should be fine. You can just kick it. Should not be a problem here. It's so close to the level we need. So very close. Then we could do our usual challenge gym, get new party, make picnic. Oh no, make picnic then. Eat lunch probably. What time is it? Yeah. It's not too early for lunch. So we're almost in that part of the stream. Other Pokemon can fly majestically through the sky, but I can walk. Beautiful. Just said to have my Splinton always. I see. I do hope it gets better. Alright, see you in your back, Silk. Right, Miss Dravis disappeared. Also, I will ask, is the game audio good? I mean, the game in general is usually pretty quiet. Whenever, like, louder music is playing, is that also good? Or is it too loud, too quiet? How should I adjust that? Just want to make sure that everything's all good for everyone. Alright. We just have 2 more Pokemon to get to 45, and then we'll take on the gym. So close. I can try to get there. Right, 4-star? We could do that, potentially. We've shown to be able to handle 4-star. What is I've just grinded my tooth down so far. It's in the weaker squishy type part. That's not good. I've got Avalanche now. That should be useful. Or it could be useful anyway. But as we know, the Pokemon, they learn what they want to learn. Oh, okay. Hopefully I can join. Hopefully it notices you are there. Don't know if it will, though. Pokeportal is so scuffed. Alright. Fairy to Dunsparce, we could do that. We'll just bring in Whoop. Now I believe in your walking abilities, Mimikyu. That reminds me of when I was talking to Lids about the Pixelmon Audino I found. Because I was trying to show Lids and get a screenshot, but the Audino just would not stay still and just kept walking. So like, she's walking somewhere. She's going. She doesn't know where, but she's going. She's got places to be. I feel like that poison jab didn't do a whole lot, but at least we got the poison off, yeah? Well, that's rude. I went through the effort of poisoning you, Dunsparce. Well, Dunsparce. Right, poison too. And my stomach's growling. I swear I did eat breakfast. It's just deciding I want to eat. I'll just cheer. I'll cheer here. Yeah, I'm about to have Clodsire faint, it seems. Also, this camera angle, what is up with this? Come on. scuffed raid. Very scuffed. Welcome back, Silk. Yep, and goodbye, Whoop. 5, 4, 3. There we go. Bye, Dunsparce. The Dunsparce. Are you proud? Thanks. It was a 4-star raid, so I didn't figure it'd be too difficult. But there we go. That should be the last of the candy that we need. Very good. Love to see that. So that's this grinding part done. And then we'll go ahead and take on the gym. 'Tis what we will do. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Alright, we're going to Alfornada now. I don't think we have a flight there yet, so it might be a bit of pain to get there. I need to remember how to even get up. But I'll make my way up. I think that I meant to... I'll set the Pokemon Center as my destination so that way I could fly there later. But I'm pretty sure there's like the path kind of on the outside that you can go up. I'm just not good at getting to Alfornada normally. I prefer to just, you know, climb up. But we don't exactly have that option at the moment. Can we go through to that cave? I don't think so, but I mean, I could give it a try. We could also go down there and around. So that's what I'm gonna do, actually. Because I'm pretty sure that's a way to get through. Woo. Down we go. Now we'll glide for a nice, peaceful landing. I think that flying on a Pokemon would be kind of terrifying. Be worried about falling off. Oh gosh, Festimian. Good luck. Right, Backpacker Pow. Got a Go-Goat. We have a coconut. Just gonna Shadow Punch. Right, Seed Bomb. And now, Shadow Punch number 2. Goodbye, Go-Goat. The Backpacker has been defeated. I lost. This does nothing to help my anxiety. Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I didn't need to do that to you. Nice rare bone. What a great view. Indeed, it is a pretty great view, isn't it? I'd be so scared of falling off, though. I would not be that close to the edge in real life. That's a no. When I get selfie of me beating you with this gorgeous view as a backdrop. Okay. Jeez. Red Veluza. We want a shiny Magikarp. That's fair. Shiny Magikarp's a good shiny. Beartic. No, we're not swapping out. Just Drain Punch. Or Low Kick. Low Kick probably would have done it too, but... yeah, we handled that bear tick just fine. A selfie of my defeat, huh? Yeah, I guess that's what you'd be taking now. But hey, at least you still have the gorgeous backdrop. Oh. Hello, item. Ah, just a zinc. I'm gonna use all the vitamins and stuff on the final team. Randomly, of course, but that's what I'll do. I'm actually not familiar with the song that Mimikyu's singing either. Do you want Cotton Guard? You want to forget Takedown for it? Alright. Whatever the Pokemon wants. I lost at the Alfornada gym, so I'm doing some more training. Good luck with that, man. Jacob the Black Belt. I actually... oh, Jacobo. Or Jacobo. I actually knew a black belt by the name of Jacob. Since, you know, I did karate and all that. I've known my fair share of black belts. For a bit, he was my co-worker. Wasn't there all the time, though. Since different people taught on different days. But I was there every day. A primate. Monkey versus monkey, I see. We're going to do, the gym in a moment. So I don't know if I'm really in the best area to help. I should have been a little careful about the Rage Fist. That's fine. That's why I went for Drain Punch. To restore a little bit of that health again. It is Anzai, yes. Indeed, indeed. She is an Annihilape now. She has grown. How about Static in front now? And the Pokemon Anzai is going to end up being a mother today. That was the pairing, so that's interesting. Have some eggs. Would you be so kind as to battle me as like celebration for reaching Alfornada? Sure. I'll do that. Alexis? Rapska. I think that's the first Rapska we've seen in this playthrough. I think. Yup, it is. Which sensor is not preferred, but fine. I didn't think Takedown do too much. Because I don't take Rapska as a physical attacker exactly. It is a psychic type. This isn't Alfornada? I mean, this is the cave leading up to Alfornada. So, I mean, close enough. No, I was thinking... when I was... oh. Hello. Pokemon types are so complicated, don't you think? I mean, slightly. But when you play for like years, you end up figuring it out. There are still some typings that, you know, can be a little foggy if you don't use them a whole lot. I'll discharge. Alright. Dazzling Gleam. Alright. And I wasn't gonna join regardless. I was just making my way through the cave. Gardevoir. Here, we'll have an elephant in. Why not? What's that over here? Oh, it's a Doug Trio. I was like, is that the tail of some Pokemon? What is that? But no, just a Doug Trio. Alright, I'll go ahead and Iron Head. Don't know how heavy Gardevoir is. So I don't know how much Heavy Slam would do. Yeah, Iron Head did more than enough. Not complicated for you, huh? I mean, I understand my type matchups well enough. I'm not like the best at them, but I know them enough to continue. But like, I'm still learning things. Like, I learned that, you know, rock doesn't resist rock. Even though I kind of thought it did. I'd always assumed it did, but it doesn't. And that surprised me, but for the most part, I know them. So much work to get to town from here. Indeed. Mudsdale. Mudsdale's a little worrying. We should be fine, right? We can just Hyper Drill. High horsepower. How much is that gonna do? Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Nice crit. Dunsparce is a very smooth Pokemon. Like, a lot of Pokemon have, like, a lot of textures. But the Dunsparce is really smooth. Oh, I see that stake there. No, that's not a stake, that's a torch. Ignore me. Hi, Shelgon. Maybe I'll have a quick picnic. Because I think a little wash restores health. So that'd be good. Quick wash for everyone. Come on out. Right, one for you. Yeah, you could have probably used Iron Hands to beat Zorwark. There we go, a wash for you. Right, one for you. I'm getting the duplicate Pokemon first, so that way I could tell who's who. There, washes for everyone. No wash for you. It's not the quickest heal, but hey, it doesn't use any items. And you get affection, so I do not mind. Yep. Bath for you, Dunsparce. Oh, look at that happy Dunsparce. You look at you. Alright, and now, Ampharos. There you go, buddy. And then I won't forget Miraidon. Miraidon did not do any battling, but we have been riding on Miraidon like the whole time. So Miraidon deserves a wash. There we go. Alright, we'll move on now. The smallest bit of experience for everyone. Yeah, I do want that item though. Just a rare bone. I'll take it though. How's today's weather look? Hopefully you're not too high level. The black text always scares me. I'll tell you why I'm so worried about the weather. Why are you worried about the weather? Daniela? Daniela, why are you worried about the weather? Because you're gonna set up a sandstorm. Ooh, that's a high level Paldea. I could mud slap, try to lower its accuracy. Alright, Roar, who are you sending out? Hopefully not Ampharos. Okay, we can work with Anzai. Alright. Do you want a Shadow Punch or do you want to... You probably want Drain Punch, actually. Just Drain Punch. Earthquake. Ow. We might lose someone here. And we have healing though, so we should be fine. You watch him right on, it becomes shiny. Alright, see ya, Radiant. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Alright, one more Drain Punch should take it out. There we go. Alright. And now who do you have? Oh, Coconut wants Stomping Tantrum. It wants to forget Shadow Punch. I don't agree with that, but whatever you want, Coconut. Whatever you want. Lycanroc? Oh yeah, we just bring out an elephant. See ya! Alright, and then we just go ahead and Heavy Slam. Bye, Lycanroc. Nice seeing ya. I'm glad that we did not lose anyone there. So that was a bit of a scary fight. Sandstorms are weather too, you know. I swear they are. They are weather. They are indeed. Alright, I'm gonna put Static back in front. We'll continue making our way up. There we go, we've made it! Except this guy wants to fight. I built up these muscles by many trips to the gym. My brilliant brawn will surely lead me to victory. I see. Do you have a Corviknight? No, you have a Revavroom. I'll take a Revavroom. Not the best, but I'll take it. Give a Discharge. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Goodbye, Revavroom. Nice seeing ya. My massive musculature misled me. Misled me. I don't know why I missled. I was like, what is that word? It's misled. Misled. I swear I can read. It missled me. Yes, you defeat 8 trainers here. What was that, Flare Blitz? Here you go, we'll make a few TMs over here. Or at least we'll try to. Yep, rest team all better. Alright. Now, I'll go ahead and... Yeah, from 1 to... Yep, 171 still. Alright, it says 62. Do we have 62? Alright, we can make that. Alright. Next is 42. 42 is Nightshade, which you can also make. And now the third one that we're gonna make, 85. Do we have 85? We can't make it. Right, 125. Don't have. 62. Alright, we can do that. There we go. Now move on. So we have a few more TMs in our collection to randomly teach Pokemon. But there's an item there. Let's see, I'm gonna put Anzai in front, and I can swap to Coconut if I need to. I'm mostly worried about, like... Because I don't think Ghost resists Psychic. Yeah, it doesn't. So, it's kind of a double-edged sword going in with Annihilate. But we might be fine. I'd hope so anyway. Oh, hi, Nimona. Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know? But I'm not surprised you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Thanks. Oh, please, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. Well, I forgot about the Nimona fight, but we'll do that. That shouldn't be a problem. I would hope. Ta-ta-ta-chan! Here's our battle court for today. Okay, right. Always important to check what environments your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Anyway, sorry I sorta dragged you here, but a little pre-gym warming up should do you good. Now come on, Ember, let us have a fruitful battle. Let's have us a fruitful battle. I can't read. Alright, Nimona. Alright, Lycanroc. Not a bad matchup, first off. Showing the battle skills, I got you 6 badges. Will do. Will do. Alright, Crunch, that's fine. Lose Dunsparce, and that'll be spaghetti. I'll do my best not to lose the Dunsparce. We do have more to Dunsparce, though. But I will do my best. Right, Sliggoo. I mean, we don't have anything that's particularly great against a dragon. So yeah, we'll just leave on Zion. Shadow Punch. I don't know why I went for Shadow Punch here instead of just another Drain Punch. But it doesn't particularly matter. I mean, we knock it out in 2 hits either way, right? Because I don't think a Drain Punch would have OHKO'd it. Right, Palmot. Do we have a ground type move on any of these guys? I have Bulldoze on Dante, so we'll do that. But Pomod's also fighting type. Got to be careful. Ah, Thunder Wave. Alright, have a nice shower. There we go. Alright, type disadvantage did not matter here. That's a good thing. We're all good. Do you want Stomping Tantrum? You want to forget Covet for it. That's fine by me. Okay, Meowscarada. I'm into Dark type. So we could just punch it. Alright, we'll just punch it. But she's gonna Terrasilize, isn't she? I mean, it's not like we have anything that's great against grass types currently. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. Are you really on the brink of winning or losing? Are you planning on sweeping me with Meowscarada somehow? Here comes the fun part. It's time to take this make this Terra Orb shine. I guess we could have also Terrasilized. I don't remember whether, Anzai's Terra fight. Oh wait, no, it's definitely Terra fighting. Because we caught her. Oh, we obtained her as a Mankey. We didn't catch her. Okay, this move is gonna hit with the force of all my training. Alright. Flower Trick might hurt a bit. Yeah. Definitely hurts. But that's fine. Yeah, I don't think we need Terrasilize. I think we'll be alright. Alright. Goodbye, Meowscarada. See ya. I quite like Meowscarada. Probably my favorite of the 3 starters. In this gen. I know I was right to believe in you. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle. Thank you, Nimona. There's just 2 gyms remaining. Then, all that'll be left to try is to try out to be a champion. Goodness, I can't talk. Give it all you've got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. You didn't heal me, did you? You better have healed me, Nimona. Okay, good. I'm so used to saving just in case now. Welcome to the Alfornada gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Ember, yes? Great. Now, in order to face Gym Leader Tulip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Alfornada gym, that means working up a sweat in a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice, created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. Nice, you've repaired the community center. Very nice. And more punishment. Interesting. The one wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area right next to the door. Now get out there and have fun! Yep. It's his time. I didn't mean to slide like that. I just wanted to run. But I forgot I automatically run. Oh, Welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at Pokemon Gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says. We battled and, well... Look, never mind what happens. The point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friends when I don't have classes. The rules of the emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you certain movements, and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and minds are ready for a challenge. Yep, I'm ready. Great, let's get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. I'm not a particularly emotional person, usually. Alright. The most interesting and entertaining of the gym tests. It's just a little too slow for my liking. You can redo it though, and it'll get faster. We're the embodiment of joy. Look at my emotions. Many emotions here. So much excitement. So much excitement. There we go. And we're done. That was awesome. I can't stop grinning after witnessing such perfect power of expression. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's really put those muscles to work with the Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Alright, Emily. It's Eugene! Except not. Wrong gender to be Eugene. Goodbye, Gothrida. Alright, Curlia. No, we'll just stay in. We'll just stay in. Right, Shadow Punch again. There we go. I'm amused by how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Thank you. Thank you, small child. Great, I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you've got to hang in there. Time to start the second half. And we're back to this. Much excitement. And anger. Anger again. Right, surprise. Anger. More anger. Right, joy. Surprise. More surprise. Anger again. Joy. Right. Excitement. Surprise. Surprise again. Right? Joy? Are we almost done? Okay, good. Yes, we were in fact almost done. That was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. That's one way to phrase it. My goal is to grow strong and build muscle. Any tips? Work out, I guess. Exercise. Right, Raphael. Got a Grumpig. But we've got a handy-dandy Shadow Punch. Right, in ZD. No, I'll just Douglas. And then I'll Hyper Drill. Shadow Punch isn't exactly gonna do much to Indeedee. Well, Flail be enough. I think so, right? Not quite. Here, I'll swap out. Hope you did good, Douglas. Wasn't quite there. Welcome back, Mimikyu. Right, and now Strength. Yeah, Caparaj is not exactly the fastest Pokemon. Do you want Double Edge? You want to forget Hyper Drill for Double Edge? Whatever you want. Okay, Metacham. Alright, so we go back into Onsai. And hopefully take it out with a Shadow Punch. That's the goal. There we go. Metacham out of here. Nothing grows faster than a growing kid like you. You see, I'm not a kid anymore, and I don't grow very much. I'm about the height I'm supposed to be. I'm 5'5". Good job, you made it all the way through the ESP exercise. But everyone in my house is taller than me. They're all tall people. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staffer on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Will do, and then we'll have a gym battle. Alright, let's go and heal up. We'll heal up and then we'll go ahead and report to the gym staffer. Get ourselves another gym badge, hopefully. Alright. There's so many tall ladies. Oh yeah, I have a brother who's like... Gosh, how tall is he? 6'4", I think. So I have a 6'4" brother, a 5'6" brother. Don't know the heights of the other two. Yeah, 5'5", 5'6" for the other brother. He just recently grew taller than me. He's a younger brother by 5 years. Just recently grew taller than me, and he loves to rub it in my face that he's taller. He calls me short when he's like barely even taller than me. So goofy. It's like shorty, it's like you're literally like the same height as me almost. You're just slightly taller. You're like you're like an inch taller than me at most. So goofy. Alright, gym battle time. I see you completed the ESP exercise, Ember. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Yes, I am ready. Yeah, my brother he's 16 and like 6'3". Very tall. Very tall. So I have a 15-year-old brother and a 16-year-old brother. And I'm 19 but 20 in June. Hey, and order a new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks for a dog. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you are a cute challenger, Ember. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Looking at my team, what is my aesthetic? Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change your appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. I forgot she leads with Fair Giraffe. Actually, that's a little concerning. I might have to swap out, like, already. You're quite a good base to taste my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Not a psychic move. Yeah, I think I'll bring in Dallas. Already swapping out. Just because I don't think that particular matchup would go all too well. Yeah. Alright, how much will Ironhead do? Alright. I'll take that. Alright, Espathra. Now for Espathra, I don't mind having Onsai in. I prefer Onsai over Coconut because Onsai has Shadow Punch. Which I prefer over Rage Fist, I think. In general. Nice punch. Yeah, my tall brother, he does say that he does regret wanting to grow so tall. It's like, no, I'm done growing. I don't want to grow anymore. I'm so cramped in cars. And I hit my head on things. Right, Florges? Or Florges, rather. It's just hard to get rid of as caked on mascara, I see. I need a good makeup remover. I tried to swap out because my mind went, oh, fairy type. Time to go into a Caparajah, but that's not what I need. Because it's going to be psychic. And goodbye, Forges. Yeah, it was a crit too. That might have been a little bit overkill on Zai. Just a little bit. Not complaining though. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. Thank you. Thank you, Tulip. I lost the battle, and your beauty rivals even my own. I can't believe it. You're quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Ember. Thank you, Tulip. I'm about to fall over in that. I'm pretty decent at balancing myself. With 7 gym badges, Pokemon of up to level 55 will be easier to catch and will listen to the commands you give them. We once had like a balancing competition. Yeah, I'll finish letting her talk. I'll talk whenever I open the Union Circle again. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Welcome back, Mimikyu. Don't go uploading that selfie you just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. For all that, you did splendidly today. But, when I was in karate, we had, like, a balancing competition once. Where, you know, you just have to balance on one leg for as long as you can against everyone else. And it got down to me and another kid who... This was before we were black belts, but both me and that kid in question, we both got our black belts at the same time. Hey, Rika here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh, right. You two haven't met, have you? This young lady is Ember. Right, see ya, Twisty. She's so good with Pokemon, even though Primera has taken an interest in her. Oh, wow. But I think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong, too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. No, aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, miss. So hurry up and come to Pokemon League, it's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there. Hey, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid. She's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind. Rika, I'm weak. Indeed. Oh, I should leave first. There we go. It's the great creator of Paldea. 'Tis A. There we go. But, yeah, we had a balancing competition, and it was me and the other kid, who I'm not gonna name, for, you know, privacy purposes. Not that it really matters, because it's not like it's an uncommon name or anything. But we were the last two, because we were both really good at it, and we were being very, very stubborn. And, here, I'll put the code in chat. And they wanted one of us to win because we were there for so long. Sam White. There we go. That's supposed to be capital. Not that matters. But, we were there for so long that the instructors, they started trying to make one of us lose. It was like, we had, like, pads, right? Like, how do I describe them for people who aren't familiar with karate and stuff? But basically there's like these... They're like cushioned pad things that you can hold in your hands it's like one person can hold it and another person can like punch it. You know, to practice punches and stuff. And practice aiming and all that stuff. They're really soft. But they wanted one of us to lose. They started like throwing those pads at us to try and get one of us to lose balance. But no, we were just standing there. My leg hurt so much at that point. But yeah, we were just standing there, and then it got like... There's like this really big thing that like you put around the entire arm. But that was like... It's also like a blocker of sorts, and you can move your arm around to... You know... Again, for people to punch. So it's also a cushion thing, but it was a lot bigger and kind of heavier. And they had us like... throw them between each other. So we were just throwing them back and forth, just passing this thing. Still on one leg, not falling. Oh my gosh, it was so... We were there so long. We were both so stubborn. They literally tried to make us give up. They were like... Doesn't your leg hurt so much right now? I bet it'd feel really good to put that leg down. You could sit down and get some water, but no, we were just standing there. So stubborn. You were fine, Silk. No worries. Yeah, we were so stubborn, just standing there on one leg like that the whole time. Yeah, so we were passing it back and forth. We had the little pads thrown at us. And then they had us, like, hop on one leg while doing all that. So we were jumping on one leg, passing this thing back and forth, having, like, things thrown at us, and we were still staying on one leg. Eventually, I lost my balance because I was trying to throw the thing and jump at the same time because we weren't allowed to stop hopping for the competition. So eventually I lost, but it was interesting. A testament to our stubbornness. Just me and the other kid. Who I was friends with. I was friends with said other kid. Oh, I don't want to disband. No. You're welcome, Silk. But yeah, that's the karate balancing story, I suppose. We're looking for field and mineral. Field and mineral today. So the usual. Pretty much. But hello, hello. Now I'm gonna go ahead and plop everyone in the PC who I am not having here. Anzai and Dallas, I'm going to confirm. Make sure that that's the pair. Because it's easy to lose track when you have this many. Where? Yes, it is Anzai and Dallas. That is what I thought. I was just making sure. So I'll put everyone else away for now. Right, Turi, you can be there. Just gonna plop everyone in here. I'll sort them after stream. That's what I do. So I'm not spending all stream sorting my boxes. Okay, but I will... No, not that. I will rename this and change wallpaper and stuff. I used the green wallpaper. That's what I did for these guys. Was a single 7? I think. There we go. See, because that doesn't take too long. Oh wait, this is not the right green. There, this one. There we go. Okay, I was double checking, make sure I got the right Pokemon in the party. Don't know why I'm healing here. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. There we go. Now we'll have to back away from Alfornada a little bit. Okay, maybe not up there, because that might be too steep. Wait. Oh, we're in Levincia now. I was confused for a moment. Like, wait, this isn't Alfornada. This is Levincia. Hold up. It might take a little bit for me to get to an area I can make a picnic. That's fine. It's just where the game happened to plop us down. There we go. You can have a beach picnic, I suppose. Just the closest area. Alright, what was long believed to rest in the depths of Area 0? It was treasure. Sea. You're giving me the history questions, aren't you? I recognize those questions. There we go. A little wash for you. Then we'll have a little wash for Caparaja. Ooh, Viper. That's fun. I recognize those questions. Are you trying to have me take your history test for you? Silly Mimikyu. And a wash for you. Just trying to quickly get through that. Yay, Fueled Dragon! Oh, I am so happy about being able to expand into the Dragon Egg group. I was just talking earlier, I was like, man, I kind of want some dragons. Very happy about that. Don't have anyone in that egg group yet, I don't think. I don't have the questions memorized. So I don't remember what the third question was. I'd recognize it though, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Oh, very happy about dragons. We already have the Ember. Because we have all the... We don't have all the... We have some Fuecoco. We didn't have the dragon yet. There we go, got our egg power sandwich. And then, while the Pokemon are eating their lunch, I shall also eat my lunch. I very much appreciate that. Alright, now let's go ahead and... I shall vanish because I need to eat lunch. So I will see you when I return. Two. Hello everybody, I do return. Thank you for your patience. I did some dishes, cleaned off the counters, and got myself some baked ziti and a Hawaiian roll with butter. It was very good. And refilled my water bottle, of course. So, now we are back and we can continue. Hatch some eggs. Yes, let's have a look. There should be about 10 eggs, roughly. Thank you, Silk. Yep. I spoke a little bit while I was eating. I was like, wait, I could just have my phone open, I suppose. I can somewhat engage in chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, eggs. My goodness. Okay, those seeking blank look no further than the... Excuse me, it's grapes. I'm kidding though, it's knowledge. Here, I forgot to grab furnace. There we go. Furnace helps us hatch the eggs. So we should have 10 more eggs of Annihilate and Viper Descent. Some interesting half-siblings we'll have. Alright, and where am I aiming for? Oh, it looks like all of the Terra raids refreshed. That's useful. I'll take that. It's like, Ember, you've been doing a lot of raids, so we'll go ahead and refresh them for you. I did pass the test. Maybe not perfectly, but I passed. Like, whenever the numbers are, like, that close, it's easy for me to forget the exact numbers. I'm not good with dates for that reason either. It's hard for me to remember numbers. I can remember, like, words well. Just not numbers. So yeah, dates, very hard for me to memorize. But I can remember sayings like, you know, it's called the Great Crater of Paldea, they went for treasure. You know, seek for knowledge. That stuff I remember. But the dates are, like, dates and time periods are hard for me. Like, even when it comes to, like, real-world history, I can remember, like, the actual things that happened, like, events and stuff, but I'm really bad at remembering dates. Alright, what do we want to name Mankey? Oh, I was not thinking at all. Do we have a Billy yet? We do have a Billy. Oh wait, I didn't mean to give you no nickname. Because I was thinking of my brother, who always names all of his characters Billy. But do we have a William? Do we have a William? We don't have a William, somehow. Alright, William. There we go. William the Mankey. Now we'll go ahead and... Nope, you go over here for the time being. I should probably pop out chat while I'm doing this so I can actually read without having to be on YouTube specifically. Let me just... There we go. Pop you guys out. There we go. Now I can have you in a separate window that I'll go ahead and pin on top of everything else so I can see what you're saying. And I'm not just ignoring you. There we go. That's what that sound was, just me pinning the window on top of everything. Monkey. Indeed. Right. So we have William, who is a Mankey, not an Annihilate. Not yet, anyway. Okay, hatched on... It's the 20th of April. There we go, 2023. Right, hatched in Area 2 of the East Province. He's lax, likes to relax. He's the most chill primate. The most chill Mankey. Except he does have anchor point. Alright, now... Let me go ahead and grab the image from Mankey to put on the family tree. Oh, that's fair. I wish you luck with all your nicknames. I could name one monkey. Usually I don't do joke nicknames. I like to keep them serious, but we have so many Pokemon in this that some of them can be jokes. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But usually I like serious nicknames, but I'll allow some joking around for this. Alright, egg number 2. We have... Seviper! Very nice. That's the first Seviper we've ever had, it seems. Aha. I do not have a Seviper named Venom, so I'm going to name her... Well, I don't have any Pokemon named Venom. So I'm going to name her Venom. Venom the Seviper, first Seviper on the family tree. And the half-sister to William the Mankey. And daughter of a Caparaja. I love the family tree, it's so whack. There's like very unusual relations. But it's fun. I highly enjoy it. Alright. Now you are Venom, the Seviper, not a Caparaja. The daughter of a Caparaja, but you are not, in fact, a Caparaja. Okay, hatched on April 20th, 2023. Alright. In East Province. Area 2. Right, she is quirky. Highly curious. And you have the buddy shed skin. I said shid skin. Shid I don't think is a word. Not that I'm aware of. If it is a word, hopefully it's not anything bad. Alright, and I'll go ahead and get an image for you. There we go, so Venom is now on the family tree. Also, I suppose if anyone's interested in the relation between any two Pokemon, I could, like, quickly look it up for you. Because there's a very nice feature with this particular website that allows you to select two Pokemon and see what exactly the relationship between them is. It probably gets pretty crazy with how big it is now. Alright. This one can just be Monkey. I'll allow it. Monkey. I hope I've appeased the chat. And by the chat, I mean Mimikyu. Alright. So William's younger brother is Monkey, the Mankey. Hatched on the 20th of April, 2023. Yeah, for whatever reason. Are they not in the same egg group at all? Or can they just not breed in general? I'm gonna... The Nidoqueen... Okay, yeah, they can't breed in general. They're just not in any groups. Right, East Province, Area 2. Okay, Timid. Alert to sounds. Both of those check out with each other. And has anger points. Alright. And now, just need to add the photo. And boom, Monkey the Mankey is on the family tree. Nope, I'll go ahead and grab that. Did I really not select a specific destination? Well, I'll take out the ground raid, I suppose. I'll save the candy for whenever we figure out our next team, though. Ooh, Axew! I like Axew. I mean, obviously it's a Gen 5 dragon. Of course I like it. And also, I was playing as Axew quite a bit, doing Gates to Infinity. Working on recording that. Because of course, given the option, I am going to be a dragon of some sort. Doesn't have to be a fire dragon. Just a dragon. So if I was doing a mystery dungeon game with like the personality quiz, then I would go with whatever it gave me, but Gates to Infinity just doesn't have that. I see, you know, the pros and cons to Gates to Infinity, but even if it's widely considered to be like the worst mystery dungeon game, which I understand, it is the first one I've played, so it does definitely have a special place in my heart personally. It's the one that I was given as a kid. As a kiddo. And that's why that's the one I chose. Just because I have memories actually attached to it. I'm very glad that you're happy with your Joltik. You are a Joltik. Yes, I did know that actually. I did know that about the Dino line. Yep, so Silk got Joltik as the Pokemon that I assigned to them. And Mimikyu. Oh yeah, when people mispronounce names. Yeah. And Mimikyu was given Raichu. Except Raichu I don't think I'm going to be able to get a hold of until post-game. Wait, we're saving the candy for when our team's determined. I remember now. I'm just used to doing that. Yeah, Dino's Wireless Hydreigon. Was eins, zwei, drei. Spylus. Yup. I was learning a little bit of German a while back because I had a friend I played Minecraft with way back. I did some streams with him, but he is native to Germany. He lives in Germany, so he speaks German. So I was trying to learn some German, so that way it was easier to, like, communicate. So that way if he forgot a word, I'd kind of have an idea of what he was talking about. And it helped sometimes. I don't know a whole lot, but I know some. And, you know, the effort was there. Hydreigon. No! Hydreigon! Hydreigon! What type is it? I keep forgetting what type it is. I have to go back. It's fighting type. I don't really have anything great for that. I'll just punch it with Anzai. That'll just be what I do here. Not the best, but not the worst either. I don't think I have much good against fighting types. Don't really have a whole lot of flying types. I have, the shiny Hawlucha I caught. That's like the only flying type I really have. I have shiny Hawlucha. I have the Quaxly, who is still a quack. No, I think he's actually a quack as well at this point. And then I have some Eevees that, you know, potential Espeons. But other than that, I don't really have a whole lot to deal with fighting types. Oh well. Oh, I also have, the Fido and a Azumarill there, but I felt that they might be a little under-leveled at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't look like it matters. So we're gonna punch this Pomo anyway. Sorry, Pomo. See ya. Or like when they say Dino. It's Dino. He's a little dino. Now... Wait, we're still not giving the candy yet. Don't feed them candy yet, Ember. Save it. Save it for your next team. To help limit the amount of grinding that you have to do with them. Because the parents do not need it at the moment. Alright, another egg. What are you gonna be? Sviper or Mankey? It's Sviper! Hello! What do I want to name you? I'm gonna name you Noxic. That's the first name that popped in mind. There we go. It's a couple of wonderful ladies here. Wait, no, you go on this side with your sister. Right, Noxic. Female. Hatched on the 20th of April, 2023. Right. In East Province Area 2. Impish. Scatters things often. And has shed skin. We could do Viper. I did think of that. Just kind of avoid it because I was like, that's a little... Maybe a little unoriginal, but I don't know. Because it just... But then we do also have Monkey. So, I don't know. Was a consideration. I might. Did I swap out the egg? Okay, good. Good. Right, Dark Raid. Yeah, that should be fine. Just Drain Punch it. Should be fairly quick. Hello, Luxio. How you doing? How are you doing? Alright, we'll go ahead and Drain Punch here. Yep, definitely good. Alright, see you when you're back. I also need to cook dinner today, but it is not quite dinner time for me yet. So in like 4 hours I'll need to cook, but stream will probably be ended by then. We'll see. Alright. Got some more experience candy, very nice. No, dark type Luxio makes sense. Like, it could be a dark electric type and it'd make perfect sense to me. But nope, just pure electric. Alright, now where? You could start making your way back down. Or you could go back up towards the Haunter raid and maybe it'll be nights by the time you get there. Why do I keep calling them raids or outbreaks? Darn it, Ember. Not what they're called. Oh, there's another egg. And in this egg we have... and there's a Viper. I'll name this one Viper. Alright. So now here we have Viper. The most creative of Viper nicknames. Ooh, I want to name one like Toby, another one Kadachi because of Viper, Toby, Kadachi. This is a Monster Hunter reference. I'll do that if I get more. Right, Viper. Hatched on the 20th of April, 2023. Alright. In Area 2 of the East Province. Right. Bashful. Very finicky. Shedskin? Yep, Shedskin. Thought so. Now, a photo for you. Mail, so you'll be over here. There we go. So many Pokemon. Oh, hi, Basculin. The frame drops. RIP. Scarlet Violet is a perfect game that runs so well. Wait, isn't Picnic Nax around here? Because we can get the exercise ball here, I think. Really big ball for the Pokemon to play with. And considering how much we have picnics, I might want to make that investment. Alright, so this is going to be Toby, regardless of gender. Spelled with an I. Alright. So this is Toby. And then if I have another Viper, it's going to be Kadachi. So Viper, Toby, Kadachi. Alright. So you are Toby. Hatched on the 20th of April. 2023. Alright. In Levincia, correct? Wait, why did I go back here? Yes, Levincia. Right, relaxed. Somewhat of a clown. Right, and you have Shedskin. Area 0. 'Tis Area 0. I know that one. Is this Picnic Nax? Picnic Nax. Picnic Nax. Yes. Exercise ball, heck yeah. That's what we want. So now they can all play with the exercise ball, which is actually bigger. It's a bigger ball that the Pokemon can play with. So I do recommend that purchase if you like having your Pokemon play with the balls. It's very nice. Oh, there's Tulip. Hi, Tulip. On the billboard. I have a friend, Misha, who his profile picture for Scarlet and Violet is he just like took a picture of the Sprigatito on the billboard and made that his profile picture. So instead of just like a random image in game, it just straight up it's artwork. I was trying to go around that watch roll, but that didn't exactly work out. Did it now? We're having the same problem I had earlier where I'm going a way that's probably inconvenient and not exactly what I want. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It'd be easier if I could fly, but yeah, I can't. There we go. Maybe I'll have to look up the titles that you can get from killing, well, from hunting Toby Kadachi and use those as names too. Just for fun. For Viper Toby Kadachi specifically. Okay, this might be it all. All MHW. Yeah, guild card titles. Okay, there's Kadachi, Postern, Power Sturgeon, Contingency Plan. Okay, so maybe those won't be good names. I could have Postern, though. Power Surge and Contingency Plan. Contingency Plan are not exactly the best names. And I could name one Surge, I guess. Another one Contingency, but I don't want to name one Contingency. Right now, the thought was there though, but it doesn't exactly have the best titles. Alright, and here we have another Seviper. Lots of Seviper. Way more Seviper than Mankey. Right, so you are Katachi. There we go. Kadachi the Seviper. A folding fan did not. Alright. Kadachi. Male. Hatched on the 20th of April 2023. East Province. Area 3. It's somewhat stubborn. And has shed skin. There we go. Alright, now just 3 more eggs to hatch. And we will be good there. Oh. Hi, Bramblin. Bramblin just rolling. He do be rolling, though. Bye, Bramblin. A little guy. Alright, yeah, and we're going to the grass den now. That is what I am doing. Oh, there's an item there. I'll take that. And I'm probably never going to use it, but good to have. Just in case I do want to. Alright, and then I can make my way up and around here. I'm gonna jump up here. Aha, I can. Alright. And what are you going to be? Another survivor. So many survivor. Alright, your name is... me postured. Here we go. So postern. Heath did. Heath. With an H. Answer C. Alright, you were hatched on the 20th of April, 2023. Alright. In Area 2 of the East Province. It's a rash. And it loves to eat. And shed skin? Shed skin. Thought so. Alright, this will be pretty easy. I'm sorry, Squovit. It had to be done. It has to be done. I'm sorry, little one. Alright, a little drain punch and swirl down. I'm sorry, little one. I am sorry. Alright, and now... oh gosh, I don't remember that. I think it's... 20? Like I said, I'm bad with numbers. I'm bad at remembering numbers. So bad at remembering numbers. I can remember word answers. But number answers are kind of rough. Alright, another egg. And here we have... another survivor. So many. You would forget that an Annihilate had gone to this picnic. Right. So you are Surge. Alright, Surge. Hatch on the 20th of April, 2023. My answer was A because I'm bad at numbers, but that seems maybe right. It's mostly a guess because I don't remember. Right. East Province, Area 3. Hardy. Highly curious. And has shed skin. Alright, and this was our last egg. Can we see? Ah, that's unfortunate. Like I said, I'm bad with remembering numbers. That's where I mess up. It's smooth rock. Potion. Let's make our way up here. There we go, our last egg. It's gonna be a Mankey or a Viper. And it's a Viper. We got 2 Mankey out of all that, and all the rest was the Viper. Alright. And I'm gonna name you... You know what? Fine, you'll be a contingency. We'll go with the theme. If it can fit. There we go. Fit the theme. That was going with for all this Viper. After Viper. Alright. Contingency. Alright. Hatched on the 20th of April 2023. Alright. In Area 3 of the East Province. Hasty. Has a sturdy body. And has shed skin. Alright, so that is all the eggs. 10 Pokemon of all the ones that hatched. We had 2 Mankey and 8 Seviper. Alright, so now we need to figure out what our team is going to be. So we have pair, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then one of my party is 18. So random number says 12. Alright, what's 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. So a Deerling and Ollie. Alright. And now, let's see, random number between, well, we have 7 boxes now? Well, 7 single boxes and then 2 couple boxes. Alright, so between 1 and, that'd be 9. Alright, it said 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now between 1 and 30, 9. All right, so we have Liberty. All right, between 1 and 9 again. 4. So this would be 4. All right, between 1 and 30. All right, 20. This would be 6, 12, 18, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. All right, Mary. Between 1 and 9. Okay, 2. So this would be 2. And in here we have 20 Pokemon. Alright, 6. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, and a Zerl. And now between 1 and 9. 2. So this box again. Okay, between 1 and 20. 10. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Varoom. Alright, that's an interesting team. I'll take it. And now I need to update the layout. Oh, you're holding an Everstone. I'm gonna put that away. Before we just never get a Revavroom. It's a very Steel-type-y team. I will say. Alright, so let me, I need to now get the actual art for everyone. Alright, so you have a Deerling. I really like Deerling, so no complaints there. Spare with me a moment. Because I don't currently have a Deerling downloaded. This is the only Deerling we have. Right? Deerling Spring, specifically. Alright. Deerling, 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 Deerling. Deerling, Deerling, Deerling. What? I could've... Oh, there it is. It's like I could have sworn I just downloaded it. I did. I'm just blind. There we go. Let's plop you right there. Alright. Now, Kufin. I definitely have that on my computer. Ignore the computer sounds. Alright, Kufin. Right down here. And you have 2 of them on the team, as expected, as expected. There we go. And then Mareep. I also have Mareep on my computer already. Mareep. I believe. What's the next subject? I don't know. I don't have a preference. There we go. Mareep can go right there. Now, okay, a Zerl. I think I need to download both the Zerl and Varoom. So let me get that taken care of. Varoom. Oh wait, I already have Varoom. Never mind. Turns out I already have one. I just needed the Zerl. Alright, so a Zerl. We'll go ahead and plop you on the layout. Right here. There we go. And Varoom. There we go. I need to move chat a little bit for this one. Just so I can see where I'm actually putting Varoom. There we go. And that's our team for this stretch of game. For the time being. It's not exactly the highest level team, but that is why we saved the experience candies this time. To give a little bit of a boost here. Alright. Candy for all of you. One for you. You want to learn Helping Hand? Do you want to learn Helping Hand? Alright, you want to skip it? That's fine by me. Right, Thundershock. Do you want to learn Cotton Spore? Okay, wants to forget it. Again, fine by me. Right, roll out. Do you want Bubble Beam? Wants to forget Sing? What about Splash? Azurill, buddy. You don't need Splash. Please get rid of Splash. Thank you. Alright. Okay, do you want Slam? Okay, once forget Water Gun. There we go. Now one for you. One for you. Alright, CMMQ, I hope that you have a good rest of your day or night, whatever happens to be for you. I'll see you next time. Okay, once skip Leech Seed. Alright, all U13. There we go. Do you want Bounce? Okay, once forget Charm for Bounce. Right, Bulldoze. Okay, you want to forget Growl for Bulldoze? Right, Bullet Seed. Do you want to know Bullet Seed? Alright, so you want to skip it? I don't agree with that, but whatever the Pokemon wants. Okay, do you want Bulldoze? Okay, forget Growl. Okay, do you want Charge, Mary? No, you do not. Got it. Do you want Takedown? Once forget Tackle. Alright. And we have a Flaffy already. So I'll go ahead and update layout. Right, Flaffy. Flaffy. Right down here. Now I do need to update that information on the family tree as well. Alright. Let me find you on the family tree. Mary. Yep, you're not a Mareep anymore, you're a Flaffy. Oh. Spelled Flaffy wrong for a moment. Flaffy. And there we go. Update the picture on the family tree. There we go. So everything is marked down properly for her evolution. Do you want Stomp? Okay, once forget Tackle for Stomp. Okay, Takedown. Do you want Takedown? Okay, once forget Growl. And for you. Okay, do you want Stomp? Okay, yep, let's forget Tackle for Stomp. So far their movements are pretty identical. The two Koofins in our party. Alright, and we'll continue onward. I'm gonna put Varoom in front because he's our highest level Pokemon in the party at the moment. And we'll make our way to the raids, of course. Try to get some more candy, level everyone up a little bit more. Yep, leveling guys up from 1 again. What level are we aiming for again? This time, anyway? So next is the Glaciado Gym, which is 48. Alright, so we definitely have a stretch ahead of us. But we should be fine for the most part. Should be fine. Oh, there's TM there. Oh, find a TM, teach a TM. Psychic terrain, alright. So what TMs do we have? Well, yeah, 1 to 171. Alright. And number generated 2. Okay, do either of these guys want Charm? Alright, do you want Charm? Little guy? Okay, it does not. And we'll continue on. No TM for now. Up and Silk gone. Let's see. I can grab these items here and there. Damp Rock. Max Potion. I'll take those. Oh, wait. I don't want to go down. Oh, well, I guess I'm going down. That's not exactly what I would have liked, but that's the mistake I made. So we'll just continue on. We'll deal with it. Shouldn't take too long to go back up. Just not preferred. Like Firestone. Look at all the Pawnyard. I really like Pawnyard. Hello, Roly-Poly. How you doing, little buddy? That's not a way up. Ignore me being goofy. Hey, Cassie. It is night, isn't it? We could go back to the outbreak if you wanted. Are there any swimmers on our team? Ah, there's a Zurl. I was just asking because I remembered that there was also the Magikarp outbreak if we wanted to take that out. Could try to grab ourselves a golden fish. You know, while it's night, I'm actually going to go ahead and fly over here. I'll take on the Ghastly. If I'm a good enough level for it. Alright, Ghastly. It's still night. Where are they? There one is. There they all are. Taking them out might be a bit of a pain though, depending. Level 24. Yeah, that curse is a little annoying. There we go. But it did lead us to being able to take it out fairly easily. So I will take that. Who knows, maybe we'll find a shiny. Keep keep an eye out. Payback? I haven't even done anything yet. You have nothing to pay me back for. Alright, so this Vroom can definitely take out some Ghastly. That's not a problem. We'll just take some out then. Curse. Not a problem. Not a problem. Not at all. Yep, number of gas getting lower. If we're lucky, we can find a shiny. Probably not gonna happen, but it's worth a try. Definitely doesn't hurt. You can get some experience doing it. Hello to you. Spite. I haven't done anything yet, so I'm not worried about that. Assurance. And Curse doesn't do a whole lot, just makes things take a little more time. Ghastly Fate. Getting everyone... Oh. I did not mean to fight you. You I'm a little more worried about. You I don't think we can deal with super well. But we will do our best. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. It just was not exactly a preferred matchup at the moment. There we go. Goodbye, Kufent. Oh, I didn't... Mine saw a Vroom and was like, oh yes, this is what I want to fight. But no, it's not. I don't really want to fight a Vroom right now. This is not what I want to fight. Welcome back, Galaxy. How you doing? We got the gym badge at Alfornada. And that's pretty much what we've done. Hatched some eggs, of course, after that. And now we're back to the training. Taking out a ghastly outbreak currently. Or working on it. Get back to training. It's most of what you come here to whenever we're streaming. Just me training. Chilling. Yes, please heal my Pokemon. I would like that assurance PowerPoint back. Or the assurance PowerPoints. Right, back to the Ghastly. Compared to, like, usual, it's not gonna be like a 10-hour stream or something. Is what I meant, because I have to cook today. I have to cook in a few hours. That's more what I meant. Ooh, the hex kind of hurts. Need to be careful about that. That's all. But also not particularly gonna be like shorter than what I normally do either. It's just not gonna be like a 10-hour stream. Should probably go back and heal already. Don't want to lose, like, the strongest Pokemon on our team currently. Yes, heal us up, please. You're cool, thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, 21. Need to get everyone to 48. Double checking that that's what it was. Yes, 48. So much training. So much. It's day now. Wait, no, it's not. Remember, it's raining, the Ghastly are still spawning. And so we still attack. First room I was in until now. I'm really thankful to have a friend like you. Aw, thanks. Oh, okay, more curse. Very much not worried about curse. That only helps us at the moment. Unless we somehow miss an assurance. I'm pretty sure assurance has 100% accuracy. Pretty sure. Okay, Spite. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything because I haven't even made a move yet. Silly Ghastly. That wording had the same energy as like silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Silly Ghastly, Spite is for kids. Get out of here. Alright, see ya, Galaxy. I hope that you have a good rest of your day or night. Whatever happens to be for you. Hi, Silk. You did not miss a whole lot. Just back to slapping some Ghastly. I'm gonna grab that item. There we go. Okay, Stardust. Who knows? If we're lucky, we'll grab a shiny. Definitely not counting on it, though. Just may as well clear the outbreak. Grab some experience. I would use Spite. That's what it did. That's all. We have to get everyone to 48 this time. The training, it takes so long. Because everyone's always level 1. And we have to get them all the way up to where we need them. Ooh, peanut chicken stir fry. That sounds good. I've definitely never had peanut chicken stir fry before. I've had orange chicken stir fry though. That's probably the closest I've ever gotten. Sounds good though. Welcome back, Mimikyu. Seems we're both having chicken for dinner. I'm gonna make some chicken and stuffing. Don't know if you were here when I said that, but I'll say that now. I'm gonna have chicken and stuffing. So I'll have chicken, put some cream of chicken soup on top. Oh, it's like I'm gonna pan fry chicken. Put some cream of mushroom soup on top of it, melt some cheese on top of that, and then put that all on top of some stuffing. It's delicious. So that's what I'm having for dinner. There we go. I could just auto battle, but I don't mind just taking them all out one at a time. It might be easier to do with Varoom. I mean, we could test out how our Varoom here does in auto battle. I think he might take less damage just fighting normally. We'll see. I could test it. Just so I'm here. I guess it's okay. Not the best, but we can do it. Definitely faster. We have room over here. And check out this gassy. Nope, he just went back into the ball. Not exactly what I wanted for room. Just one gassy at a time. Very chill. Just the chill training part of the stream again. But honestly, is there ever, like, any moment in these streams that's not really chill? Except in, like, really tense battles? Like, there's some trainer battles that can get tense, but usually it's pretty chill for the most part. I'm not really, like, a super energetic, shouty, loud sort of person. I just vibe. Vibe and talk. Okay, level 24 for Deerling. Making slow progress, but progress nonetheless. The Vroom's just driving around. Knocking out the Ghastly. He has speed. Right, level 24 is Zerl. Adorable little guy. I'm trying to remember who... I didn't want you to take out the Diglett. You goofy Varoom. Now I have to take you back to the Pokemon Center. Trying to remember who... Somebody was the Azumarill. Saw it as Azumarill in Gates to Infinity. I think it was Dog. I think so. Yeah, that's who it was. It's cool dog. They're Azumarill. So they start as a Zerl, because I'm pretty sure Zerl is the only one I can get before post-game. Just in my test run. Starting off. Making sure that it was all gonna work as I intended. Don't think I ever got around to bringing Dog into a dungeon though, because I ended up like randomly choosing who I was bringing into each dungeon just for the fun of it and to give everyone an equal opportunity. But it does mean that there is a chance that just some people just don't get in, unfortunately. And Azurill is a Pokemon that's obtained like fairly late game. Like, it's only obtained, I don't know, a few bosses in. So there just wasn't a whole lot of opportunity to bring them into the dungeon. Just in my test run of it. I could potentially end up weighting the randomizer, perhaps. So that way the more people get into the dungeon, the less likely they are to be in it again. That could make sense. And it'd be a little more fair and you'd see a little bit more of everyone equally. So I may do that. But hey, that's what test runs are for. That's what the test run is for. Just to figure out how exactly I want to do things. But I did want some level of randomness, so it wasn't like, I'm just gonna choose this Pokemon because it is good and it'd be super helpful at the moment. It's, I'm gonna give everyone an equal chance here. And whatever we get, we will make we'll make the best of the team. Though if there was like a V-Wave of a type that I had, I did have all the Pokemon of that type I could on the team at the moment. And then I used a randomizer, random number generator to fill out the rest of the slots. That's how I was doing it. Yep, so that's what I'm working on for the time being. Now that I've done the test playthrough, making sure, you know, I knew how everything would go, roughly. I'm now recording the actual playthrough I'm gonna do for the YouTubes. There we go. Yeah, Ghastly Outbreak gone. No shiny. Hey, we did get some experience out of it, so no complaints. Yep, so now I'm recording the actual playthrough. Trying to give voices to, like, every character, which is what most of my time ends up being spent doing. Then editing it all together, recording voice lines for them all. So that way it sounds decent and there's no me, like, stumbling over words or anything. And then I use, like, the dungeon parts to continue actual story, which, in the beginning, not really getting to that yet because there's not a whole lot of story to do at the very beginning to input myself since it all just started. But as we get more Pokemon, I'll try to, like, make story with all of them. Kind of similar to what I do for the Foreverlock. How I have story there. Except I want some more, like, character connections between the two. Like, between multiple characters, if you know what I mean. Especially since there were some people who, when it came to, like, backstory and personality and stuff, they had, like, they did have pretty in-depth backstory and, like, this is my personality, this is how the character acts and stuff. So I want to be able to utilize that in some way. So I am probably going to be writing some story that utilizes what information I was given. Because, like, for instance, we have a, Sailor, one of my moderators. She decided to put in... Well, I mean, she put in many Pokemon, and she gave, like... She gave differing backstory for each evolution line she put in. But there's, like, some recurring similarity between them all, so it's easier for me to remember. But they're all, like, the main thing is, like, airheaded, like, princesses of a faraway kingdom that got separated or lost from their kingdom somehow. And they know, like, nothing about the world, and they speak in, like, Old English, and I just think that's so much fun. I ended up choosing a Petalil for that. Because out of all the Pokemon in the game, and that she chose, Lilligant is probably the one I most associate with her. So I gave her Lilligant. But of course she'll start as a Petalil. Even though Sunstones are a pain in the butt to get in that game. It took me until, like, almost post-game to actually get one. Because you can only get them through, like, prizes in your paradise. Since the whole thing is you're building a Pokemon paradise and you can build shops and facilities, farms, all that sort of stuff. So to get, like, evolution stones, you have to win them in the mini games. One of them only has, like, 3 randomized prizes a day. And they're not usually evolution things. They're usually, like, here's, I don't know, a warp orb. Here's a blast seed. And the other one, you have to get chests, but they're only in the black chests. And you don't know what's in the chest until you get them, and you can only do that game once a day. So yeah, the evolution stones and stuff are a pain in the butt for me to get. But I definitely don't mind trying. It just means that we have Pokemon that... No, we have some Pokemon that are fully evolved by the end of the game, and there's some that are just baby. Because I just cannot get the item I need to evolve them in a reasonable amount of time. It's mostly luck-based. I would say mostly, but it's like entirely luck-based, honestly. It's all RNG. And also, I'm not good at the bear tick minigame. So, even if one showed up there, you have to pay 100 Poke per try, and I'm not good at it. So I'd probably spend all my money trying to get the darn evolution stone. Rather just try to get in, like, the Starmie minigame, the Sunken Treasure game. Even though that's also still RNG and you can only do it once per in-game day. It's just easier to get things that way. And I guess you could also get stones at Skill Treasury. But that's like a DLC dungeon. I'm pretty sure you can't go into the DLC dungeons until post-game. Even if they show on your map. At least I tried going in between post-game and it was like, would you want to set out? I'm like, yes, and then it just doesn't do anything. I haven't tried going in during post-game yet. But looking at like Cerebi where I obtain all the Pokemon because I was doing that to try and get everyone. It looked like those dungeons were post-game locked, even if you can see them on your map and it asks if you want to go there. You can't actually go there. And who else had backstory? I know my brother, the tall one, who is... Okay, see ya, Mimikyu. The tall one who is not, like, a literal child. Well, who doesn't act like a literal child. They're 1 year apart, but one acts way more mature than the other. But, that brother, he also had a character put in. And he actually wants to be an engineer. So he ended up choosing to be Klinklang. And he, instead of just like putting his own name, he ended up coming up with a completely new name. Oh no. Who can I swap to here? He ended up having Ratchet the Klinklang. Who was like... I think he's like scientific. Kind of sees everyone more like tools as a means to an end sort of thing. Rather than like actual people. Until he gets close to them and he has character development and stuff. So that was fun. So it's very fun to see what people came up with. Yeah, the engineer being Klinklang. Yep, Klinklang the engineer. Indeed. Yep, Ratchet. Ratchet the Klinklang. So he's like... Basically, he sees people as tools to progression until he has character development and then he becomes friendly with people. And that was like his whole character art in the like bio part of it. And yeah, it was so cute. I look forward to making stories with all these guys, seeing how everyone, you know, interacts with each other. What personalities they all end up getting. Oh boy. This Orthworm is scary. There we go. Super potion for you. Yeah, so Ratchet the Klinklang. What all do we have here? I made like a checklist on my own. So that way I could keep track of what everyone was, what pronouns I'd use with them, things like that. Yep. It's very nice. And then... There we go. I don't want to use a hyper potion, but I think it might be our chance against this earthworm. Yeah, let me look at my spreadsheet. Because I made a checklist to show like what everyone's names were, which pronouns people preferred if they put it. Where I obtained that Pokemon, if I obtained them or not, any other details. Things to keep track of things. So yeah, there's Mikyu, who is Mimikyu. The Raichu, who wears a detective hat. There's Dog the Azumarill, who wears a bow tie. There's Casper the Quagsire. Okay. I also decided to, any Pokemon that died in my Foreverlock, I decided that they get to exist in, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. So that's like the afterlife. They just chilled in Pokemon Paradise. So we do have Detective Ivy the Snivy. Okay, and then Vind is my partner Oshawott. And then there's Martha. Here's the Patrat, Officer Max the Herdier, Brooks the Panpour, Raymond's the Blitzel. Oh, yeah, and then Galaxy the Boldore. So Galaxy wanted to be a Boldore. Monty the Woobat, Crawford the Palpitoad, Dr. Oscar the Whimsicott, and then there's Lilligant, Sailor the Lilligant. Did we not land any of those double kicks? This earthworm, man. Yeah, Sailor the Lilligant. A lost, airheaded, clueless princess who speaks in Old English and got separated from her mother, has imp horns and wings, bows and frills, fabric cuffs, and a diadem. Amy the Crocorock. There's Auk the Cophagrigus. Vance the Archeops. Who Auk was also someone who filled out form. And then Vance was a Foreverlock Pokemon. Crows the Garbodor. Crows I originally had as Archeops, but then I ended up changing them to Garbodor because I remembered Vance. Because I decided after I filled out everyone that I wanted to have my Foreverlock Pokemon in there, just to have more Pokemon options. So Crows was Archeops. I changed to Garbodor because at the end of it, after I filled in everyone as slots, we had no poison types. So I gave Crows Garbodor. And Garbodor Crows is a fun, introverted, clingy Pokemon that lives out in the country. Is what he put. Scorpio is a Zoroark, who is a hardcore gamer. Is Scorpio. Then Claude the Minccino, you have Steelix, the Chinchino. Not, in fact, a Steelix. Why are none of these double kicks landing? I'm getting annoyed. That's fine. Steelix is a greedy but nice Pokemon who likes to both give and steal. Has pastel blue snowflakes included in her design with fox motifs. Eugene the Gothorita, Silk the Joltik, and Gwendolyn the Galvantula. The duo. Indeed. Yeah, Ratchet the Klinklang. Which the full thing that was written was, Klinklang is highly efficient and cautious. He's a leader, a planner, an organizer, double and triple checking everything is in order. While they are very capable, they are slow to trust people, often first treating them as tools to an end, instead of as a potential friend. Though that would change as time goes on. They're not a mean person, just scared of intimacy and hiding who they are and their feelings inside. Yep, though it's spelled with an A, so they spelled it like, that. There you go. A different kind of steel. But I do think it's very funny. Our accuracy is garbage, because he just keeps using Mud Slap. My goodness. Yep, and then there's Stabby the Chandelure. Which Chandelure, fun fact, is like... was one of the most popular options for people to choose here out of all the Pokemon. Then I max you. Vibe is Beartic. We have Cecil the Cryogonal. We have Gold the Meanshao, who I'm pretty sure is Gold Rush. There's... yeah, Solar Vesta, Avi the Volcarona, as in Aviente. Them, that wonderful person. There's no good switching, is there? I don't trust the Zerl to take a hit from Orthworm. I don't trust anyone to take a hit from Orthworm. Honestly. But we are not landing hits. This Orthworm. Yep. Alex Tarakian. Verizon is just Verizon, because you only get one Verizon, you can't name them. And then Keldeo, the Keldeo, Meloetta, the Meloetta. All those you can't name, to my knowledge. So that's all I have there. I'm also not entirely sure if I can name Tarakian and Cobalion in them if I recruit them. Since I know that you have to do missions to recruit them. Not sure if it gives you the option to name them or not. But if I can, Alex will be Tarakian. But I've never actually managed to recruit Cobalion or Tarakian in. Because the quests to do that are a little rough. This Orthworm, I swear. He's giving us trouble. Yeah, I'm very excited to get to the part of the story where, you know, I can send, because you can play as like other Pokemon that are in your paradise. So even when you're off doing story stuff, everyone else can do other things. The accuracy is so garbage at this point. We cannot hit. You know, we're just gonna swap, because otherwise this battle will be never ending. Yeah, I'm so excited to get to the point where I can actually write character relations. And progress their stories. And have them talk to each other and whatnot. Because I plan to, like, while I'm doing dungeons, instead of just commentating what I'm doing, I want to use those moments to add in my own story. Narrate. I think that'd be fun. Oh wait, it has Earth Eater. I'm dumb. Well, I'm not dumb, I just forgot. I just... brain fart moment. Rip. Yeah, I'm not scared of Iron Head. It's not the best, but... you can deal. Yeah, I'm so excited. So excited to get to the actual part I can do more than just... and then Ember and Vind went through the dungeon. Whoa. Incredible. To get to Post Town. Because that's all I've really gotten to do so far. Because there's not enough characters and not enough communication between them yet to really do a whole lot. But I'll get there. I'll get there. This Orthworm. How long have you been fighting this Orthworm exactly? We've been here a while. I rambled on about Mystery Dungeon while fighting this thing. Okay, please land a hit, Ollie. We believe in you, Ollie. Finally! Alright, let's not run into an Orthworm accidentally again. Alright. Let's not do that. Yay, a Zerl! We got ourselves a Meryl. Meryl! I do need to get the image for you. There, I was making sure I spelled Meryl right. I'm glad. I enjoyed that, people. I appreciate that people enjoy listening to my rambles. Because I end up, if I get on a topic that I really enjoy talking about, I end up going on and on and on about it, which can happen for hours. It just never ends up happening during stream for some reason. It's always after stream when I end up getting into these really long conversations. But, yeah, so I always appreciate when people are like, oh, don't worry, you're not bothering me. I actually enjoy your rambles. Like, oh, thank you. Because part of me is always like, am I annoying people? You know? Especially if I'm talking, like, say, a brother about something I know that they don't particularly have interest in. Or I have a friend also who doesn't have a whole lot of interest in Pokemon, but I'll ramble about that. But I'm like, I'm sorry. I know you don't really care about Pokemon, but I'm just gonna go on and on about this. I'm gonna tell you all about the lore of Pokemon Black and White. Which, you know, you can only really do for people who don't know anything about the lore of Black and White. And so I'm sorry, Vind, but your lack of Pokemon knowledge makes you the perfect target for my Pokemon rambles. There, let's heal. In we go. Perfect target. You're my victim. I'll also do that when I'm talking about, like, the lore of my stories. Because I do really like writing and making stories and stuff. So I have a lot of characters. I don't usually go into too much depth on it on YouTube. Because some of my stories cover some topics that YouTube may not be a fan of. And that I wouldn't really mention on my, you know, nice family-friendly channel here. So that's why I don't usually end up rambling about my stories and characters and stuff. But I do have a lot of characters that I like rambling about too. It's like my brother will get stuck in that ramble, my stepmom will get stuck in that ramble. Anyone who's willing to listen, I can go on and on about those characters. Nope. Nope. There we go. In we go. It's because I'm building like I have a sort of fantasy world, I guess. I guess it fit in fantasy. It's not really traditional fantasy, but you know, there's kingdoms and stuff. And there's wars between those kingdoms sometimes. And definitely a lot of non-human characters because, I don't know, when you could write and have your own fantasy world, why would you choose to write about humans? Write about whatever. Humans are the least interesting things for me to write about just because I'm already a human. I know what this experience is like. What if we, you know, mess with a character that has, like, wings and a tail? I don't know. What if they're a slime person? I very much like fantasy characters and races and stuff. Actually, there is one world I was writing that's more on the family-friendly side, which I called, at least for now it is, which I called Fractured Heavens, I think is why I named it. It was basically like a sort of world where there was like a goddess of time and stars, and then she made like... It's like a race of people almost, except they're all very different and unique in terms of appearance and stuff. They basically have whatever appearance suits them, and she gifts each of them an ability based on what they want to do in life. Like, before they even exist. And then all of, like, their nations end up, like... Because they're all, like... how do I explain it? Like, whenever they go to sleep, they turn into stars and go back into, like, the night sky. So they're all stars. So they're all called astrals because they're stars. Basically. And then all their nations are represented by constellations that are representative of that nation. You have time and stars. So yeah, we call her Star Mother. She has an actual name. Her name is Minerva, but I mostly call her Star Mother because she makes all the little star children, which are, you know, a race of people who can look like whatever, have whatever abilities she gifts them, but then when they go to sleep, they all turn into stars. And all their nations are represented by constellations that, yeah. are represented by constellations that represent that nation. So whenever they go to sleep, they all go into the sky, and all like the sleeping astrals together make up the actual constellation. It's an idea I had fun with. Star Mother. Yes. I'm so glad you like it. But yeah, so they'll all have like abilities, they all have their own nations or whatever. They all look wildly different from each other, just depending on what suits them most. Just sounds like it was like, this is a world where you can have pretty much whatever you want in terms of character design, because there's not a whole lot going on in terms of limits. It's just whatever best fits your your character's personality. So, you want like a lava person? Sure, you could do that. You want like a musical bird who's really loud and kind of obnoxious, but we all love him anyway? Yeah, you could do that. Main character I have there is Iledia, who unintentionally has a very Giratina-y color palette. Okay, I don't know if we can handle this raid. Oh, I tried. It has like a very Giratina-y color palette, which was unintentional, but it's what happened. Because I want to make him be like a sort of protector character. So he protects others, and he has like... he protects the peace, that's what he does. So he has the flame of peace. So of course I base his design around, okay, like a peaceful flame, so like a candle. So I had a candle in mind, and then for some reason he looked like Giratina. But he was fun to design. There's just so many interesting character designs that can come out of it. And of course, like, while they have homes and stuff, they don't really need, like, bedrooms, because they literally just... they sleep in the sky, darn it. They're, you know, they're stars. So what they'll do instead is they'll have, like... they'll have skylights on the roof, because then they just turn into light and go through the glass back up. That's just how they do. But they do need access to, like, the sky to go to sleep. So if they're stuck in a cave, they literally cannot sleep. So it's very dangerous for them. They, like, don't go in there. Not good. And then each of the actual nations I tried to base off of, like, different stars. Like actual specific real life stars or constellations, things like that. And I had them in mind when I was making up like what all the nations are like and all about. Yes, it's so much fun. I've had a lot of fun making it. And I was thinking also, because all of their designs can be so diverse, they end up trying to make like the most inclusive architecture they can, because literally no two people are the same in that world. Like, they can look drastically different and have drastically different like physical biology and stuff. So they so instead of like having doors, they'll just have like a kind of cloth in front of the doors that you can just like push through. Because not everybody has hands. So just, they're all trying to make things that, like, literally anything could get through. Imagine before glass was created, they used to have the sleeping room have no roof. Like, maybe like a tree inside it to offer some protection from rain. That would make sense. It's so it's also a lot of fun to, like, world build with other people's ideas in mind. Because... like, there was so long where I was just talking to friends like, alright, hear me out. What on earth do we do with doors? Because, like, you could have, you know, you could have an astral that looks like a wolf. How are they going to open a door? So, the best solution we had was just, I mean, you could just have a cloth that they could push to the side. That might be the easiest way to go. But then, of course, like, specific homes for specific people could have things that just work best for them. But, like, public spaces would have things that are inclusive for absolutely everybody. Or at least as inclusive as it can be. It's like, they don't exactly have, like, automatic doors yet. So they're not at that level, even though that'd make things way easier for them once they figure out how to do that. Suppose somebody could have an ability at some point that can solve that problem. Maybe some do. We don't know what's in the outer world. They very much love that world. All the animals also are kind of following the same sort of thing as the astrals, but they're kind of like the opposite almost. So instead of like being, you know, stars going to sky, I had them called abyssals, so it has to do with like the ocean, the abyss, and then they turn into seashells. That's what I did with that. There we go, barrel evolving. Very nice. We got ourselves an Azumarill. So there's astrals and abyssals. And I did not have it set up like an actual planet because things would get really complicated if I did that. So I just imagined it all being like planes of existence. Just because it's easier to explain how my stuff works when it is like that. Because real science does not fit very well with this whole concept. But it's easier to have it like planes. So there's like I need to remember what names again. It's been so long since I've written this stuff. Well, it's not been that long, but it's been a minute. So there's like, I'm trying to remember. I think Himmerend was what I called the like where both astrals and abyssals go to like live. And then astrals sleep in, you know, the sky in the higher plane up there, and then abyssals go below. There we go. But then they all kind of live on the same plane. Here we go. Azumarill. It's just really fun to mess with, because there's a lot that you can do when you have that much creativity to be like, okay, what does this character look like? What abilities do they have? Things like that, while still fitting into some sort of logic of the world that they're actually in. There we go. Azumarill. Very nice. Yes, that's a more family-friendly story I have. That's not all, like, constant war and fighting and stuff. There you go. You want Iron Defense? You can learn Iron Defense. I think I might have been forgetting to feed the experience candy so far. I've just been lost in, talking about my world. That definitely makes this all a lot more enjoyable than just being like, alright, now it's time to feed candies. There we go. A growl. Electro Ball for you, Mary. Now one for you. Try and think if there's any, like, characters in my other world that are, like, completely safe to talk about without touching on any touchy subjects. A lot happens in other worlds. They have a very long, extensive timeline, because the other one is one I was writing since I was, like, 12. That's gone through many changes and iterations of it as I've grown older. So all the characters each have very intricate stories. So it's hard to think through all of them. Like, alright, is there any that's completely safe? Alright. Marie. Or Mary, not Marie. I was thinking Marie. But you are an Ampharos now. Congrats, buddy. Ampharos. Let me update the family tree for you. Yeah, off the top of my head, there aren't particularly any characters that are completely safe. It's more of a mature story. Let's see. And I need to update you on the layout. Of course, on the channel, again, I do avoid anything that might be touchy for people. Because, of course, a lot of the story, because I wrote it when I was, like, 12, and then over time, a lot of it is pretty edgy. Alright, Thunder Punch. Do you want Thunder Punch? Alright, you want to forget Confuse Ray? Can do. Yep, I will not deny that. Not actively writing it anymore, though. Just because I moved on to other things. Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of edge. It just makes it hard to difficult. Difficult to talk about on more family-friendly areas of the internet. So yeah, nothing wrong with it. It was a story that's very close to me, and the characters there are, you know, they have become pretty well developed over time. And they have a lot of interesting story going on, but maybe not a story I'd want to share here. In other spaces I have, but that's spaces where it's like everyone is actively prepared for it. And old enough to be exposed to it. Yeah, so a lot of my newer stories have toned that down quite a lot. Because, like, Iledia being, like, a protector character is not exactly... Am I screwed against this Mimikyu? Okay, no, I'm fine. I should be fine. Like, Iledia just being a little protector of peace. He is a very, very safe character. And then all, like, the mystery dungeon stuff I'm going to write will also be pretty safe. All of, like, the Foreverlock stuff I've written has also been pretty safe, because instead of, like, being like, they died, I'll be like, oh, they fell, or, you know, they just went somewhere else. They are not part of the team anymore. They left. They decided they had better things to do. Very much tones down. I mean, a lot of art I made of the characters are safe, because it's just like, here's like an image of them, here's, you know, a nice scene. Because I prefer drawing, like, the wholesome things. The character Ember actually has a story, too. She... Like, my character Ember, who... Like, so not me specifically, but a character I often play as in, like, say, Minecraft servers. Or Monster Hunter or whatever. It's not me, the character of Ember. She... ended up being made as I did the channel. So she was made along with the channel, very much tied to the channel. But she, belonged to, surprise, a nation filled with dragons. And then bonded to another dragon. Well, Ember is not a dragon. Ember is a person. With, like, whenever I draw the character with, you know, purple hair, gold eyes, black horns, dragon wings, but human, that's Ember. The actual dragon that is the channel, like, mascot, the profile picture, that is Lorekeeper, who is Ember's partner. So, you know, the Ember dragon. But they have, like, a dragon bond, basically, where the human and... The dragons are just as intelligent as the humans in this universe. So they are both sentient beings, you know, intelligent. The dragons are not animals in that particular world. So a human and dragon can have a bond, and that allows them to basically communicate with each other telepathically, and the human adopts some of the, like, qualities of the dragon. So the human then gets, like, maybe a hair color change, eye color change. They get wings, horns, sometimes even scales, even though that did not happen to Ember. Like, because there'll be some who, like, they'll have, like, scales down their arms like that. Or, like, claws or whatever. So they have, like, more dragon-like qualities as a result of the bond. And yeah, telepathic communication. They share each other's abilities. So if, like, one knew magic, they'd both know magic. The same magic. So very much like a bond sort of like that. I need to go back over here. And that's... said they belong to a kingdom with humans and dragons, where dragon bonds were common. And then Ember and Lorekeeper, it was like a very mountainous sort of area, as is often associated with dragons. But they teamed up with Lorekeeper's sister, who was Frostblade, and they would, like, rescue people who got stranded in the mountains. So that's what they did. And then Lorekeeper, of course, she is, you know, story-wise very much a I love learning history and keeping track of things and taking a bunch of notes. She ended up, like, the two ended up getting separated, where they ended up in completely different worlds. Because a lot of the worlds that I write in end up kind of clashing and mixing with other people's worlds. That's what Vibram was. But they ended up all mixing like that. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for this Garchomp. I think Spark, maybe. And so Lorekeeper ended up in the world of Ventaler, one of my friends. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'll just go. There we go. But, where was I? Oh yeah, she ended up in another world. And so, instead of being like, well, I know nothing, this sucks, she just, like, she asked everyone a ton of questions, tried to learn as much as she could about everything, took a bunch of notes. Like, every single person she met, she was like, I'm gonna write stuff that I know about you to figure things out and figure out what on earth is going on here. So if she ends up in a new world and the first thing she thinks is, alright, so can you tell me about the history of your world, please? What is this war that I'm in the middle of now? And, so, whose side are you on? Alright, whose side's that person on? What are you guys fighting over? She just literally dropped in the middle of the war, and the first thing she does is, like, interview people who are fighting, like, so, why are you here? What's going on here? It was very amusing. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's a dragon, but she's just super chill. She was so much fun to play. It's like, she doesn't care about getting involved in the conflict herself. She's very much like a pacifistic sort of person. Doesn't really get into conflicts. But she will do everything she can to learn about said conflicts. And avoid getting captured by people because people want a dragon surprise. But she's not down for that. And then, it wasn't really my intention, but then Venthaler ended up making her Destiny, which was basically the goddess of destiny, I suppose. And he just did that because apparently it was very fitting, because Destiny in that world historically is like, they have a book that basically tells them everything that has happened and everything that will happen. So she is literally the lore keeper now. Lore keeper is the lore keeper. And that's just her role in that world. She just knows things. And chills. Doesn't get involved in conflicts. She just watches and keeps track of history. And probably always will, considering she's immortal now. But it's fun. And then, when she was in the other world, she ended up in a relationship with another dragon by the name of Star Chaser. And they are very adorable. This is Lore Keeper and Star Chaser. Who I haven't drawn Star Chaser on the channel because he is not really related to it. It's kind of in... Those stories are a little bit in a gray area where... I'm not sure if I entirely want it to be considered canon or not. It was just us role-playing or whatever. But it's fun to talk about regardless, because it does still include her personality and whatnot. And also Star Chaser's in my character, so it wouldn't make sense for him to be portrayed on the channel, really. Yeah, I have a feeling that we're not going to win this raid, but hey, there was a solid attempt. It'd probably help if Spark had any better moves than Spark, but... Yeah, no, that's not what happened here. Unfortunately. But again, there was a solid attempt. And now Lore Keeper is... Yeah, she's living with Star Chaser... Basically in a forest that's next to a cliff that's overlooking the ocean called Windsong Cliff. And she has basically made herself like a nice tree house to live in with Star Chaser, peacefully away from the conflict of the world. So it's like there's war going on, but they're just there chilling in a forest in a tree house peacefully, you know. Watching the sun set over the ocean and drinking tea, and they're just vibing. No conflict for them. Like, Lore Keeper is just like, you know what? I don't care if there's other nations. This territory doesn't belong to any of them yet. This is mine. I don't care what any of them say. I'm a goddess. If I say it's mine, it's mine. We're just going to live in this treehouse on this cliff peacefully, and no one can take that from us. Because, like, who's gonna fight two dragons who, you know, have god-level powers at this point? No one. So it's their cliff, and they're just chilling. And I don't think anyone really knows that they're there, except, like, maybe Azariel. But Azariel is not concerned about them. He's with Ashiel fighting the darkness or something. He's doing his own thing, is what I'm getting at there. Oh wait, we're not fighting Gatbite. That Gatbite's just gonna destroy me. Here, we'll go up here. Yeah, Ashiel and Azariel are at the barrier, which is basically a whole bunch of, like, darkness and monsters are trying to break into the world, and they're fighting to stop that from happening. And that's fun. Well, Ashiel hasn't done that yet, but Azariel has. Ashiel just recently joined him. And Ashiel and Azariel are not dragons, they are celestials. Well, at least Ashiel is. Azariel, I think, is half celestial. Still has that naming scheme, though. And then... yeah, it's Crimson and... oh my gosh, why did I forget his name? Crimson's a vampire. She's fighting. And also being kind of immature, honestly. And then... why can't I remember the Hexblood child's name? But he's with her. I think it started with an M. But I don't remember what it was. It's been a while. I could always look. Because I drew him at some point. I drew most of these... actually, all the characters I've spoken about I've drawn, except for Azariel. I haven't drawn Azariel. Even though I really like Azariel's design, I haven't drawn him yet. And I don't know if I will, because... not me going to my art to find where I drew the Hexblood. To see his name. Mellisto! That is it. Mellisto. That's his name. That's his name. Why'd I send in... I don't know. I don't know why this is the matchup I went with. But I mean, I guess it works. And goodbye, Slowpoke. And then Ember, meanwhile, while Lorekeeper has been chilling on Windsong Cliff in her treehouse, Ember was in the other world with Ventaler. So the character Ember and the character Ventaler, they've been chilling. And then the character Brian is also there, who's basically Ember's brother, even though he's not really related to her story-wise. It's just he's close enough to be considered family. Which is mostly done because Brian is my brother in real life. So the character and my character have a very sibling sort of relationship there. And then they all ended up taking care of this, a child. I was trying to think of other descriptions. Like, basically, like, cyborg almost? Because she has, like, well, she had a lot of robotic parts to her. She doesn't anymore. Because they ended up helping restore her to full human. Because that's what she wanted. But, they ended up all taking care of her. And she's kind of like adopted between the three of them, but unofficially. And that's usually pretty wholesome. Because it's just a little family there. Little family group. There's also a few, like, characters that have had pretty dark backstories, but they're also now peaceful together. And that's nice. Like, two characters who were both... you know, they both had pretty dark pasts, but they ended up meeting each other, considering each other like siblings, brothers. And they've grown close and helped each other, and it's very sweet, too. So it's not like the stories have, like, bad endings or anything. It's just all, like, the... okay, before all this happened sort of stuff. So, it's all a story that's ended well. Varoom! No, Varoom! This toxicity might be a bit worrying. We are trying to fight toxicity with the Varoom. I don't think we have any, like, super safe switch-ins, so... That Screech is very concerning. We might lose Varoom here. Alright, just hit it. Don't hit yourself, please. Just hit the toxicity. You can do it. We believe in you, Varoom. We believe in you! No, Varoom! Alright, see ya! Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever happens to be for you. I'll see ya! Maybe I should have swapped into Ollie. Might have been safer. Oh well. Alright, Varoom. Varoom, Varoom. Unfortunately, we lost a Varoom to toxicities. Well, to hit itself in confusion. And what is this location here? Let's see. Not here. Map. What is this? East Province Area 3? Is it Stalizapa Passage? It's hard to tell exactly where this is. You can't see. Oh well. Well, by the way, we do need to figure out a new team now. And Varoom was paired with Crystal. So sorry, Crystal, but... yeah. Here. Since she's already close here, I'm gonna... there we go. There we go. Sorry, Crystal. Yeah, I do need to trade the Varoom now. We're sorry, Varoom. You were a good Pokemon. You did well. Now, surprise trade here. We don't have any more unpaired shinies. I'm just using the box as a placeholder for the time being. I probably should have, like, Forest Order Person buried or something. But that's not what I did. So I've made a bad decision there. That is on me. Alright. But what do we get in return? If it would like to load, anyway. Come on. Please. What? Okay, there it is. Does it want to work? There we go. Bye, Varoom. Zorua, I will take that. No complaints there. No complaints at all. There we go. In the Pokédex for you. Nope, no surprise trades. That is in the field egg group. Alright, male. Alright, and you are going to be paired with... I mean, some Pokemon in the field egg group. Who is single. So I'm going to go ahead and... throw all of the Pokemon in here. Oh, not you. There, you. Then what was our pairing for now? It was Deerling. There we go. And Ollie. And then you were paired with you? I think so. I'll look. Where are you? Yeah, okay, you are in fact paired with the Zoomerl. Alright. A Zoomerl. I changed the picture, but I forgot to change that you're in a Zoomerl. Alright, so now we have to figure out who the Zorua is paired with. So we have 7 boxes of single Pokemon. And actually you need to go here. And we do need to pair with a female Pokemon. Alright, so random number 1 to 7 is 3. Alright. Well, it's gonna be a Koofant. That's not a surprise. Alright, 1 to 15. Alright, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, Savannah. Yeah, not surprised about that pairing. At all. So Savannah and Zorua. Zorua is a species that is more male than female. That does make sense. Does make sense. Right, Zorua. Let's pair you with Savannah. There we go. Zorua. The Zorua. Let's have a look at you. Alright. You're hatched on the 13th of April, 2023. In the West Province, Area 2. Jolly. Capable of taking hits. And has ability Illusion. Alright. And now we have to figure out our new team. So there are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 pairs. Right, so 1 to 18. Right, so 15. So that'd be this one. Alright. Subsidian and Donald. Some birds. And now, we need to figure out everything else. So box 1 to 9. Alright, so it's 6, so that'd be this one. And make sure it is 9 I'm going for. Yes. Alright, so 6. And then make sure. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then 1 to 30. 21. Alright, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 23, 22, 21. Alright, so we've got Clarissa. Right, 1 to 9. 3. So this will be 3. Right, 1 to 30. 25. So there's, 6, 12, 18, 24, 25. Potato. Alright. 1 to 9. 6. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 to 30. 12. So that would be Dylan. Alright, 1 to 9. 8. So that's this one. 1 to 30. 2. Alright, so Moss. Not a bad team overall, honestly. Like, we don't have any duplicate types. Oh, except we do have 2 fighting types. But aside from that, not bad. Welcome back, Mimikyu. How you doing? We had to put together a new team because unfortunately Varoom died. But that's all. So let me go ahead and adjust the layout. The obsidian here is our shiny Hawlucha. So that would be cool to use. And she's already pretty high level. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so first off I need to get shiny Hawlucha to put on the layout. Alright. Shiny Hawlucha. Shiny Hawlucha. And now, there we go. So we have obsidian. Right there. Then we have, next up we have Quaxwell. So I think I need to re-download that one. Quaxwell. Don't remember if I need to or not, though. I do. Thought so. There are lots of fighting types on the team. Or these potential fighting types. There we go. And then we have a Mankey. So go ahead and plop you on the tree. Not on the tree, on the layout. You're already on the tree. There we go. Now Potato the Wooper. Specifically that Paldean Wooper. Alright, slide you right down here. There we go. What time is it? It's 3:02. Alright. Maybe after I do the layout then I'll end stream. Might be a good time. Because I do need to cook dinner today, unfortunately. Koofant. As usual. Always gotta have one of them on team. It's not a legacy team without a Koofant. Always a Koofant. Alright. And finally, Skiddo. Moss the Skiddo. Do I have Skiddo downloaded? Yep, I do. I thought so. Most of the Pokemon I do now. There's just a few here and there that are less common on the family tree I don't. But Skiddo is fairly common. There we go. So I'll probably end stream here. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you had fun. Anyway, that'll be all for the stream, so I will see you all in the next one. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever happens to be for you. And goodbye!